Welcome all to our Sunday night live stream right here on Pub Sports Radio. And we got a beauty. Obviously, we have a ton of action going on as we speak. 19-19 Chiefs Broncos. Broncos have an opportunity to take care of business. And then we have the 112th Grey Cup fully in action. I've not hedged off my future. It is 7-1 Owls. Great to see all of you guys. If the Owls can take care of business here, it's a get out of jail free card. It would help my life immensely. And I still haven't hedged. And I had the chance to hedge a plus 2.5 there. I said that I didn't want to hedge, that I would go for a middle. I didn't receive that opportunity at 2.5. There's a lot of football left in that one. There's a lot of football here. Welcome to our big Lions Eagles live stream. We are in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania for this one, and we have an absolute beauty on our hands. An absolute beauty. This Sunday nighter has a lot of angles for us to get paid. Now, I have focused on the total first half and full game, but side is something that still appeals to me. Let's talk about the line history, set up the X's and O's, and then get to work. Ray Charles says, where's all those Vikings bettors? Sadly, right here, Ray Charles. I'd hate to not be one of them. This is actually set up for a tricky evening. Let's just quickly take a look at a couple of things here. But now, it's not been going very well here. I did cash those unders in St. Louis, LA Rams. There's some highs and lows. I can still pull off the winning week, but I need to deliver right here, right now. Turnbuckle Tommy says Bears money line was a beautiful thing. Thank you guys for joining us. We got Dougie Wise in the house. Says, hope you guys are cashing with us. Nice job. The Titans plus 5.5. Yeah, I doubled up there. Titans first half full game. Those were two winners. Packers Niners money line parlay plus 121. That was beautiful. And the free bands Niners minus 2.5 or minus 125 was a thing of beauty. Dougie Wise, you're a monster. Packers minus 6 and money line added live. Arizona over 20.5 plus 12 units on the day. Kevin, I love to see it. Irish King, great to see you. James A. We got Turnbuckle Tommy. We got Ray Charles. Curtis Berry in the house. Great to see you, Kurt. We got Jerry Jones, James A., my dude, Hefe in the house, ready to get to work here. He's on the under. Oh, look at that. Okay, I'll copy and paste that. But a nice little action here for us. I thought that I got this. I must not have. Sorry, let me just quickly send a link here to one of our guests. We have a great show as well tonight. An absolutely monstrous show that I'm very excited to be a part of. We have Troy Torrance joining us, Jose Bouquet, the Goracle. We have Morgan Spooner. We have the legend Peter Loshack, couple legends, Mr. Sean Higgs as well. We have Old E joining us, Joey DFS in the house as well. It is a great group of cappers here to rock with us. Thank you guys for joining us. Alan Minton ready to get to work. We got the nuke worker, coin wager detective says 15 to 25 mile per hour wins in the Eagles game. James A. 8. Oh, they got a touchdown. Good God damn. That's not what I wanted the information to come. All right. Okay. God, I had a chance there, a plus money hedge. Could have popped. I was going to drop more than 1,000 on it, but I could have at least 500 on it. I still haven't done it. Maybe another opportunity will arise. I'm trying not to. I don't mind the big score. It's not like I've invested that much. A $500 investment. It's not life or death, but the 2750 would be absolutely glorious. All right, great run back for the Owls. AJ Stogg still ready to get to work. Great to see you. We got Sean Powell, Brian Smith. I'm going to start copying, pasting all of this action here from cappers in the chat. But let's set up this game for you. And also, thank you for joining us. Here is to all of the cappers in the chat. Let us have a giant Sunday. And may our action cash. Thank you for rocking with us. Delicious. Let's bring on our first guest of the show. My co-host in Bankroll Blitz. Been a roller coaster day for the both of us. But there's money still to be made. Please welcome our guy, Mr. Troy Torrance, to the show. Troy, how are you?
Always down. She's short. Oh, man. I'm a little sidetracked right now. I got the Chiefs, and of course, they failed me. They turned the ball over. Yeah, it's just one of those days where it's just not going good.
We can still make changes here. You know, I added 4 bets before the show started, Troy, and they went 4-0.
Nice.
And then I made 4 bets while the show was on, and they went 0-4. It's just the roller coaster ride never ceases to, be very, very difficult. But I think we have action here that can cash. Thank you guys for joining us. Let's get into the X's and O's here and then bring on our first guest. I'll be doing copying and pasting as well. But let's talk about the game in front of us. We have correlated action. We're both on the under 47. You are on the Lions team total under, and I am on the first half under. Those are the only bets that we don't have together here. Let's touch on the line history and then the cash flow and then the X's and O's. Line history-wise, we have the Eagles -3 plus 100. The look ahead was -1.5. Reemerged on Monday, very early Monday morning, or Sunday night, Monday morning at 1.5 as well. No difference. And now we've gone to 3. So we've had to move to the Eagles. But they were setting this up. They were setting this up for, in a neutral site, the Lions to be favored, which is a bit of a surprise. I know the Eagles have been through the gauntlet of late, but that still was a bit of a surprise here from a total standpoint. And that is where I am interested in the Eagles. I could still get to the Eagles before kickoff. When we get to the total here for this one, we have a 46.5 now, 46 at some books. The look ahead was 49.5. I know sports scientist Jacob, who's celebrating his 25th birthday. Happy birthday to Jacob. He is on the 49.5. Kyle Kerm's got the 49.5. We got in later. We got in on Monday, Tuesday at 47. So that is our situation here. That is our situation. Let's talk about the cash flow here. We also have a massive, massive third down. Oh, no, the punt looks like there must be punting if they were. Okay, let me see what the hell's happening here. Yeah, they are punting. I think that's the wise decision here. Cash flow wise here, we have 63% of tickets, 60% of the cash in this line, just moving towards the Eagles. We have 50% of the tickets, 50-50 on the total, and 55% of cash on the under, and yet we've watched this drop heavily. So let's touch on some X's and O's, Troy, and then see if maybe I pull the trigger on these Philadelphia Eagles. This Detroit offense is very average. It's hard. I mean, it's crazy to say that. And we all believe that they're better than that. We have a vividness bias of them being excellent, but they're just not this year. 11th ranked passing offense, 17th ranked rushing offense, 21st ranked third down offense. Now they have a 4th ranked red zone offense. So they're not, there's some highlights. We'd expect it to be better. Now Dan Campbell's calling the plays. In his first game he called, they put up 44 points. This is a team that's predicated on excellent defense at this point. 5th ranked pass defense, 6th ranked rush defense, 7th ranked third down defense, 4th ranked pass rush. And I want to watch him call these games again. They have issues in the secondary with injuries to a safety and to a cornerback. We'll go over all of that here. For these Eagles, they're coming off some tough games. They're coming off a short week. A.J. Brown's very angry. There's some issues. Barkley doesn't look dominant, but the defense looks excellent. The defense looks monstrous. And they've been playing without Cam Jurgens. Again, we're going to go over this entire injury report. We talked about pace of play. We talked about all the reasons why we were moving on the under, and I fully believe in the under. Very comfortable.
And start. Are you fucking kidding me? They don't throw a flag for that? Oh my goodness gracious. That is painful.
A lot of screaming from people watching a Chiefs-Broncos game in my living room right now.
Unbelievable. The dude flinches, false start, fucking clear as day. They're not going to show it? Oh, well. Damn. I despise this football team.
Understandably so. They're going to be 5-5 after this game. 5-5. They were the Super Bowl favorites to start the day. Troy Torrance, talk to us a little bit here about your plan for Lions Eagles, my friend.
Yeah, I talked about it all week. I'm going to keep this short and sweet. I love the fact we're getting the Lions off a game where they march the ball up and down a lifeless Commanders team. off the Dan Campbell get right spot off a loss. Now the Lions go on the road where they see the best defense and the best defensive scheme they've seen all season. You got Jared Goff outdoors against 2 high safety shells where he's been significantly worse. He likes man coverage. He likes cover 3. He likes single high safeties. He's not going to get that today. He's also been significantly worse this year under pressure than he's been in years past. And I think that's favorable for a Fangio defense and a defensive front that has been absolutely elite. I also think both teams are going to want to run the football. No one's going to want to see the pass defense, which includes the pass rush of both sides. They're going to be very conservative in play calling, in my opinion. And I think the Philadelphia Eagles, that's the way I lean. I think they're going to drag this Lions team into the mud. Both teams are 30th and 31st in pace of play. The only other defense the Lions have played of this caliber is the Browns and the Packers, where the noise adjusted score is 19-9 and 24-15, respectively. They average under 5 yards per play in both of them, but against the Packers, 3.8 yards per play. And I think both defenses are in strong, good defensive matchups. And, the database gives me a green light all ways around for the total, to bet the total under. So I moved on Eagles, Lions under 47, and Lions team total under 22.5. And I'm interested in the Eagles too.
Yeah, I'd like to get there. We pop off here, at 8:15 or is 8:20? I want to make sure I've got the timing for all this right. I want to make sure I get this done in the 8:20. So we have 42 minutes to make that decision, and I'm close. The fix is on Philly and the under. I'm gonna keep copying and pasting action from Cappers in their chat. Let's bring on our first guest and see how he is attacking this one. But let's talk about some action here from Cappers in our chat. We have coin on Philadelphia -2.5, also using it as a capper contest selection. Brian Smith is on the first half and full game under 23 and 46.5 respectively. Then we have a Ronnie Lofton Eagles -2.5, -110, and the under 47. Amon-Ra St. Brown anytime touchdown +125. Hurts anytime touchdown +125. Hurts over 30.5 rushing. The fix is on Philly and the under. Are you thinking about putting together a SGP for this one?
No.
Let's bring on our first guest of our show. We have a packed house tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun. Our first guest keeping an eye on the Canadian Football League 112th Grey Cup, as well as action for this evening. Please welcome the Goracle in the house. Gorky, let me fix this here. Give me 1 second. What is good, my friend? How are you?
Well, the Kansas City Chiefs just said night-night to their season.
To their season, you think, Gorky?
Well, if you're Kansas City, you play to win your division, and that's not going to happen now. So they can pretty much say good night because they are just not a very good football team, Jim.
They were the favorites. So I'm sure they won't be the favorites to win the Super Bowl when we wake up, but they were the favorites.
They can be, they're favorites. They can be favorites. They're not tough. They can be favorites. They're phonies, fugazis, as the mafiosos like to say.
Well, Gorky, we give lots of time to talk about these Kansas City Chiefs. I'm sure they'll come up many times this evening. What is your plan on tonight's football game?
I think I'm going to bite off kneecaps.
Meaning backing these Detroit Lions?
Yeah, money line.
Why do you like them?
Because they're a tough team. They play football the right way. Philadelphia, another team that on their day, they can run the table and become Super Bowl champs. But this season they seem off. This feels like a Detroit spot.
Troy, are you uncomfortable with the short week? Oh, Troy's gone. Okay, sorry. Gorky, do you think I should be uncomfortable with the short week?
You're on Philly?
I'm close to moving on Philly. I've not moved on them yet.
I don't know what to say, brother. I don't want to talk you off anything because who the hell am I to talk anybody off anything? But I think Detroit is the tougher team. Philly has the home field advantage, though. And it's true that the Jared Goff on the road, not great. That stuff is all true. So
Well, I don't fear. I'm not uncomfortable with Goff outdoors. I think he's proven that was maybe not
no
the most.
more of an on the road thing.
Now, Cam Jurgens is returning as center, which is huge. Brandon Graham's playing his first game at Lincoln Financial Field since coming out of retirement. These are all things that I like. Also, inactives for the Detroit Lions, Terrion Arnold and Kirby Joseph, important members of the secondary. That's the biggest issue here.
Bro, Brandon Graham is 38 years old. He's my age, I believe, right?
Yeah, that's why he took the first half of the year off. I mean, Calais Campbell. You don't think if Calais Campbell could have taken the first half of the season off, don't you think he'd be a monster right now?
I mean, Mercedes Lewis is back in the NFL.
Yeah, a 42-year-old tight end. That's ridiculous. I don't know exactly what he's doing, but I'm close to moving on these these Philadelphia Eagles.
Right.
Very close here. We have more action coming in from cappers in the chat. Let's go
Brother,
over.
we have a 3rd and 1 at this CFL game right now on the 9-yard line.
Looks like the offense is running off the field, though.
They're gonna go for it or what?
No, it looks they're running off the field. So
No, they snuck it. They did. They snuck it. They got the first.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Tommy Stevens is a bowling ball.
All right. Let's keep rolling and talking action here from cappers in our chat. Let's also pull up our all of our excellent odds that our guy Swiggy puts together for us. So let's talk. Congratulations on those of you who cashed with the Denver Broncos. Let's talk more action from cappers in the chat. We left off after the fix was in. It was on the Philly Eagles and the under. Turnbuckle Tommy on the Eagles -2.5 and the under 47. He's also on Goddard anytime touchdown. Gibbs anytime touchdown. Spenny Penny Bombs on Brown 60+ receiving yards. Amon-Ra 70+ receiving yards. Barkley 20+ receiving yards. Barkley and Amon-Ra touchdowns. So that is an SGP from Spenny Penny Bombs. That's Brown 60+ receiving yards. Amon-Ra 70+ receiving yards. Barkley 20+ receiving yards. Barkley and Amon-Ra touchdowns. That SGP's at 14-1. Spenny Penny Bombs also on Brock Wright touchdown. Goddard anytime touchdown and Monty anytime touchdown. Dougie Wise on Eagles moneyline -145. JM's on Goff interception at +115. Spenny's also on Barkley 80+ rush yards. I am interested in moving on the Philadelphia Eagles. I'm comfortable with what I have on these unders, but I'm very interested in taking a bigger step. Now, I can do that live. That's always an option here for me, but I do find it very appealing. Harold Williams, it's all good, my man. EWM community, I've got the $500 on the Alouettes at +550, and I have yet to hedge. Shout out to our guy F. Donahue. What a performance by F. Donahue in the Cappers contest, leading by example. We got Jarrett Coleman receiving a gifted membership from F. Donahue. F. Donahue, thank you for sharing, my friend, and gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership here.
Let's make sure our new member joins us in the Discord when he upgrades next month.
Well, much love to Jarrett Coleman. New name in the chat. Let's put our drinks up and let's get this cash here. We have a chance to get this money on our Sunday nighter. Thank you for joining us. Neff Donahue, thank you for gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership to you guys out here in the chat that make this whole channel possible. Thank you.
15-7 about to be, Jim.
Well.
Touchdown.
That happened very, very quickly. Very quickly.
Well, interceptions are going to kill you. In this league, that's what happens.
Well, here come the Rough Riders looking very tough here. I had a +2.5. I was looking for a 3.5. But there's a lot of football left.
Brother, 2.5 isn't gonna be good enough anyways. That's why you write it out and let's see what happens. I think we still got a really good shot.
Lots of time left. We have Kevin Ponchera in the house. Jojo Rabbit cheering on Brock Purdy, who looked very good today. So, and yes, the Rams did not cover. There's Dorothy in the house. It was great to see the big UFC live stream yesterday. We have some of your brethren rocking with us tonight. Joey DFS and Just My 2 Cents will be rocking with us. Peter Loshack. We have Old E. Joey DFS, as I mentioned, will be rocking with us. Jose Bouquet will be in the house as well. And Morgan Spooner. It's a great show here. So let's get into the player prop market and discuss it here. As I'd like to make the decision about moving on the Eagles in the next 13 minutes. I would like to make that in the next 13 minutes. Let's talk about some of the player props that are still available for the cappers here in the chat. Touchdowns, anytime touchdowns. Well, we know Jahmyr Gibbs and Monty are monsters, but Amon-Ra St. Brown has got lower odds than Monty right now. Those are the three highest ranked Lions. We have Gibbs at minus 125, Amon-Ra St. Brown at plus 125, and David Montgomery at plus 145. On the other side for the Philadelphia Eagles, Saquon Barkley at even money, Jalen Hurts at plus 120, and A.J. Brown at plus 130. Devonta Smith at 155. If we look for interesting longer shots, Khalif Raymond at 10-1, Cal Katera, the backup tight end for the Eagles at 10-1. Those are pretty interesting, but there's a big difference. As soon as you get past Jameson Williams, it's just very long shots in the touchdown department. Let's talk about these quarterbacks. And Gorky, I'd love to hear your thoughts on these numbers for these quarterbacks. So we'll start with Goff. Right now, Goff's passing yards over is 242.5. Jalen Hurts is 213.5. Now, Jalen Hurts was on a real run there where he was throwing for big passing yards, and the offense looked good. Last two games, he's thrown for 179 yards and 183 yards, respectively. For Jared Goff, he has gone over 242.5 in 3 of his last 5. In his last 2, well, his last game, of course, the 44-22 victory over the Commanders, he went for 320. So let's start with Goff, Gorky, as you are on the Lions. 242.5 passing yards. Passing touchdowns at 1.5, juice to the under. And interception here for him is plus 115. Are any of those appealing props? And what do you think about the quarterback for the team you are backing tonight, the Detroit Lions?
Jimmy, I like Jared Goff because he knows how to, in the proper moment, not make the critical mistake. But sometimes he does get ahead of himself, which can be detrimental to my pocket and to him. God willing, today is not going to be that day. I'm prepared for the worst, but more I have studied this to be for the best today. Sam Laporta not being in this game is going to be a little bit of a handicap, but like I said, I think I have the more physical team. I wouldn't play any props, just play the result.
We have action coming in here from our cappers in the chat. Brian Smith says you have 48.5 posted. Where's that line at? That would be the live line right now. I would think that would be a 46.5. That means that DK has got a 80.5 up. Let me just check that out and see if that is actually the case over at DraftKings. Yeah, that should say 46.5. 46.5. There, we'll get that switch.
And guys, just to tell you right now ahead of time, for Thursday, I'm already on a Houston money line against Buffalo. I think that defense is probably gonna head CJ Stroud being able to play better.
You think Stroud's going to play?
Maybe, but even if he doesn't, I think they have a shot because Davis Mills is a more than serviceable backup.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll get to that. The Buccaneers.
Let's talk about this. I just wanted to give them a quick opinion that I'm on that spot already.
Oh no, that's helpful. No doubt about that. I'm not, the Buccaneers were able to put up 32 points or whatever it was today, and it meant nothing.
Yeah, and Keon Coleman wasn't even there, but I think the defense for Houston is a little bit better than the defense for Tampa Bay. So,
yeah. No, I feel you. So we were talking about the Jared Goff props, the Jalen Hurts props. Let's touch on them, and I'll do some more copying and pasting. We'll talk about action that our cappers in the chat are on. We left at Spenny Penny Bombs, Barkley over or 80 plus rushing at plus 145 here. Sasha, no, it was not Jack Daniels. I've grown up since then. It's his Wiser's Deluxe, but it's great to see you, Sasha. Great to see all of you guys. Thank you guys for joining us here. Pub Sports Radio, Sunday Night Football. Now, talk in the chat about how Brock Wright can do the job. Brock Wright is a touchdown prop for Spinning Penny Bombs at plus 425. When you win, if you win this bet with the Detroit Lions, do you think it'll be predicated on their offense, Gorky, or on their defense?
I think it has to be on both sides. The grunts on both sides have to win this game for me. Absolutely. The defensive and offensive lines together.
Yeah, no, I feel that here. Interceptions, as I talked about for Jay. Sorry, Gorky, yeah?
Because here's why. Because the secondary for Detroit scares me. But I'm also banking on the fact that Jalen Hurts does not have accuracy down the field. No.
Yeah. Sadly, no, Kevin. We are not selling American whiskey. Dewan, congratulations on your Denver Broncos, man. That went very well for you. Public took a bath. Chiefs are 5-5, which is absolutely unbelievable. Let's talk about more action from cappers in the chat, but I want to talk about some more props here. In the rushing department, we have the Jahmyr Gibbs at 60.5, Monty at 37.5, Saquon at 70.5, and Hurts at 27.5. We heard from the wager detective about these wins howling. Sky on the over 46.5. I'm going to go over all of that. Let's take another look at this Philadelphia weather report because I don't have it howling. I have it calming as the night goes on and the day goes on. If this game was at 4 p.m. or 2 p.m., would have been howling. But we've heard from the wager detective who is in Atlantic City, not far from here, and says the wind is howling. Dougie Y says Detroit is a different team on the road. I understand that they don't score as much, but we'll see if last week was an outlier offensive performance under Campbell's, as the offensive coordinator. I don't know. I've gotten past that, Dougie Wise, personally, and it's made me money. So I do not think that he is the problem here. I just think that this offense isn't as good as it was. The only concern I have is the 6 days off, really. That's it. Brian Smith seeing 17 mile per hour winds. I'll check a different site. I've got 12 mile per hour winds at the site I'm looking at right now, but we can head over to AccuWeather. I mean, there was supposed to be heavy winds in that Buffalo game, but I didn't see any of that shit. I mean, they were able to move the ball very, very easily. So here with AccuWeather, see. Oh shoot, sorry. Let me get this better here. I thought it would. Here, AccuWeather, Philadelphia. All right, let's see what we're dealing with here because I'm not getting it from a couple different sites here. If there was that, I mean, wouldn't we want the rushing props if it was that windy? It's not windy, man. Now there's gusts. But this is even less windy on this site than is on the other site. We have 13-kilometer winds at what I'm looking at. 13 kilometers is 8-mile-per-hour winds. So I don't know if it's going to be, but James Stanley says wind is good here in Philly. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not uncomfortable here. We have Cheshire saying everyone is saying under, but he sees a wild one here. And yes, Thomas Maggio. No, Thomas Maggio. The Goracle is on the Detroit Lions this evening. Detroit Lions. And Dougie Wise also saying that Detroit's defense on the road is not good. Detroit has an elite defense. It's their defense that has taken them to the promised land here. Goracle, your thoughts on this Detroit Lions defense team that you're backing here?
The secondary scares me, Jim, but this Philadelphia team is not the team that's going to be able to expose that with Jalen Hurts, with dink and dunk offenses. As long as they keep their shape on the defensive line, it should be fine.
Their pass rush is tough. The injuries to their secondary are somewhat of an issue, but I'm not certain that Jalen Hurts is capable of taking advantage, of any of that. I'd be shocked to see if he was able to. Nasty Nate says Eagles smash. I'm close to joining him. Let's talk about the Detroit Lions, though. On the road, they allowed 27 to the Packers. They allowed 38 to the Ravens. They allowed 30 to the Ravens. Excuse me. So let's do this again. They allowed 27 to the Packers, 30 to the Ravens, 24 to the Bengals, 30 to the Chiefs, and 22 to the Commanders. Yeah, they've been a little more stout at home, but they're graded out pretty well. I don't really fear them. Interesting. Dougie Wise talking about Lions are the fourth worst pass defense on the road relative to pass yards per attempt. Let's keep an eye on it here. Ken Wood as well. So these are more people saying gusts from Lincoln Financial Field, 23 to 29. 23 to 29. Nuke Worker telling us that it is halftime. Not good here in Winnipeg. Very, very nervous. Had the perfect chance to hedge, and I did not do it, but I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it here. I would like to move on these very Philadelphia Eagles, and I'm interested in pulling the trigger. So I know that you're focusing on the side here. Vince Hawkins, I need Lane Johnson to be 100% healthy. I think the big difference in this game is Cam Jurgens being back. Say what, my man?
That's huge for Philadelphia.
I do. I think that the statistical profile that we've seen for the last little while doesn't have, is off because you don't have your Pro Bowl center. Big shout out to MMA. Kent Davies says my Canucks win tonight, Jimmy. I wouldn't touch Tampa Bay right now, especially after that rivalry win last night. But I don't even know what the score is. There's our guy AM in the house. Vincent Hawkins says pull it. I'm going to pull it. I think. Well, I'm very close. Give me a couple more minutes to sit with this here. I'm very, very close. AM in the house. I did send you the link, AM, but let's shout out our guy, MMA Mad Hatter, our current leader in our Pub Sports Radio Cappers contest. Monstrous. This guy would be in the top 50 in the circa millions right now. That's what he's doing. I think he'd be even higher than that. I think he might be in the top 20. I have to go over that again, but absolutely dominant thus far. To the Mad Hatter, excellent work, my friend. Go out there and continue delivering the goods. We are if you are our season 3 Cappers contest champion, I would love every second of that. Season 4 Cappers contest. I would love every second of that. Shout out to MMA Mad Hatter. Thank you for the $13.99 dono. Thank you for blessing our action, my man. To our friend MMA Mad Hatter. Well. I've got a couple minutes here to decide whether I move on the Eagles maybe our next guest can lead me in that direction. I've also got to do some copying and pasting here. And Liam Duggan just made a big bet on the Eagles. That is appealing, Liam. That is very, very appealing. I may be joining you here in a second. Not with 2K, but I may be joining you here in a second. Let's bring on our next guest, see what his plan of attack is. Joining us here after a long, glorious night at UFC 322 in Madison Square Garden, one of the stars of the Locker Room Talk podcast. Please welcome our guy, Just My 2 Cents. TC, what's good, man? How are you?
What is up, Jimmy? Shout out to you, Gorky, my dude. What is up? How are you guys doing? Shout out to everybody in the chat. Great to see y'all, man. Thank you for the link. I'm excited about tonight's game. I do have one bet, and yeah, be happy to share it with you guys.
I would like to hear it here. So we've got Troy's action. We've got Gorky's action on the Lions money line. TC, take it away, my friend. I'm all ears.
Well, I've been 1-1. I went 1-1 today. I cashed the Josh Allen 2+ passing touchdowns for plus 118. That was pretty easy money. So I'm technically up, but not by that much. And I'm going to do something a little bit different than what I normally do. And I hope that this goes better than how it normally goes when I do something like this. I'm not on any same games tonight. I'm not on any props. None of that shit. I am actually on a side of this football game. I'm picking a side. I'm betting a side. I have bet a side. And I'm going to go with the Lions here. I bet the Lions plus 126. I like them. I don't like Philly here on a short week. I know that the Lions are missing Laporta, but I think they have a well-balanced offense. I think they have the more powerful offense. And I think they will win. I don't know that they blow the Eagles out. I think they are kind of tricky here in Philly. It's going to be kind of a windy game, so things could get weird. I could see Goff throwing a pick or something. So I don't know that they necessarily destroy them, but I like the Lions to win here, man. I bet it plus 126, and yeah, that's all I got. We'll see if if I add anything, but yeah, for right now, that's what I like. I'm 1-1. Let's go 2-1 today. I'll pull up the chat here. Shout out everybody.
DC, before we bring on your next guest, let me ask you: which side of the ball do you think will be the most helpful for you to get this cash? The offensive side or the defensive side with the Detroit Lions?
Probably the offense, because I think the Philly doesn't have a terrible secondary. They give up barely over 200 yards average, and they haven't given up a ton of passing touchdowns. So I don't know that Goff is going to necessarily like slice and dice them through the air. I think he will have get his yardage and a touchdown or two, but I think it's because they have a well-balanced attack, and I don't really like the running or the rushing defense for Philly. And I think because they do have, Gibbs and Montgomery and kind of, like I said, a well-balanced offense, I think that will kind of open things up and give them a little bit too much to deal with. What I kind of wonder about, not necessarily worry about, but what I wonder about is the coaching matchup here between Sirianni and Campbell. Campbell will obviously be a little bit more or less risk averse, but Sirianni again in Philly can kind of be tricky, and wouldn't be surprised to see him go for it a couple times. But like, I don't know, I kind of favor Campbell in a game like this. And I think he will take risks, and I feel like they will pay off, man. So I do like the Lions here plus 126. But just in the interest of full disclosure, I am not always the greatest at being super sharp on the side, but I like him here. Let's fucking go. Come on, Gorky. Let's get it.
We have the Goracle and Just My 2 Cents on these Detroit Lions. Let's bring on your next guest. He's been attacking the totals here. Lucas Ryan on the Eagles minus 2.5. BJ liking Philly. Richo says it's cold and windy tonight. Just run it with Gibbs and Montgomery, and they can win this game. Just run it with Gibbs and Monty, and they can win this game. You know, the way I see this here is the Eagles have the 4th best rush defense in the NFL. I mean, God, I'd like to make the decision in the next 4 minutes. Let's bring on your next guest. See how he's attacking totals. Love watching his model work. Love watching him cook. Please welcome our guy AM to the show. AM, what's good, man? How are you?
I'm good, man. How are you doing?
I'm good. It's been an up and down day. I had a chance to hedge with the Alouettes. I've just been this deer in the headlights throughout this whole football game. Just under 3K if they can get the job done. Down 15-7 plus 7.5 live. And the word I'm getting from people who are really focused on the games that Davis Alexander's a statue back there with his hammy issue. So I'm a little uncomfortable with all of this. But AM, I'm happy to be here, my friend. How are you attacking this Sunday night football game?
Well, I mean, honestly, I'm attacking it by placing bets in the NHL.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. You staying off of this one?
You know, I actually looked at this game initially. I thought there was value on the over, but once I saw the wind, I really didn't have any interest in it. I think it's a lower total for a reason. I think because of that, honestly, I think the Eagles are probably the side you want to be on. I think that I just think the wind's going to affect the Lions a bit more than the Eagles. I think the Lions are used to playing inside. And I think Goss gets probably a little bit more affected than Hurts playing in the elements. So take the championship caliber team at home.
Dougie Wise saying the Lions secondary will not get it done. And then we have our guy, the Wager Detective. The Wager Detective says the Lions are on a 16-game losing streak in games with temperatures of 40 Fahrenheit or less.
This is not the Miami Dolphins, okay?
Dan Campbell can get the best out of these guys. Brad Oliver says he's starting to think the under might be the play. I am on the first half and full game under here, but it's been dropping quick. Let's see what our next guest has to say, and I'm going to set this all up. I'm going to set this all up to move here on the Eagles -2.5. But let's see if I get the green light from our next guest. We have the star of Midday Money, the star of Look Ahead Lines, and a great friend of the channel. Please welcome Mr. Sean Higgs in the house. Higgsy, what's happening, man? How are you?
Not much, gentlemen. How's everybody doing tonight?
It's been an up and down day, and now it's more down than up. But I still have a chance at the black for this weekend. I'm on the first half under and the full game under, and I'm very close to moving on the side. But
what did Wesley Snipes say in Passenger 57? Always bet on black. Let's go. We'll be all right. We got a game plan.
What is your plan of attack here for this one, member?
I got Detroit, and you know me. I do my early stuff. I got 1.5, not a good number, plus 1.5. Got a little better. I do like the under, and I liked it. I don't know why I didn't come in on it first earlier, but I'm with you on the under in this game, just because it's an outside game, and I'm not worried about they can't win, bro. Dan Campbell covers games like a freaking maniac. The dude is like 60% covering games in the NFL. I don't care. 2.5. I like the Lions. And I was saying this today on the show. I said, if the best the Eagles get out of their bye week is what you saw on Monday night, how the hell are they getting better on a short week versus a better team? You know what I'm saying?
Pro Bowl center returning Cam Jurgens.
Yeah, but that's one guy, Jimmy.
Yeah.
And
how long has he been out? He's been out the entire season?
Yes.
No, he's not been out the entire season. Sorry, let me pull this out here. You're right, Cook.
I don't think you're your best on a short week versus a better team who they themselves as a pretty good team with their own stuff to prove. You know? Like he's taken over, Campbell's taken over the play calling, and here we go. You know.
So let me ask you this, Higgsy. Are you trusting? I mean, do you not? I mean, part of me thinks that this is a sell Lions off the optics of that 44-22 victory. I mean, it's not like we haven't seen the Lions lay eggs on the road. We've seen them do that this year.
I agree, but I'm also I saw, and it's not the same, but you're home. You're not giving a field goal. I saw Tampa Bay give 2 and get run out by New England. This game opened at 1.5, went to 2. I think that's more because Laporta's out and the other guy's out for Detroit than just Philly being good. You know?
Oh man.
Listen, if you like the Eagles, you like the Eagles. I'm not sold on them. I definitely am not sold on them to come in here and win a tough game when they haven't won tough games all year. I mean, they win. I shouldn't say that. That's wrong to say. Because they have won, but they're not doing it. They're doing it like Kansas City style. They're winning, not covering. Now you're playing a team that is hungry just like you, that has Super Bowl aspirations like you. And they're not on a short week. And again, I go back to my handicap on the Eagles when I took them last Monday. I said, you're coming out of your bye. This is the best game you're going to have laid out, like scripted-wise, play-wise, health-wise. You're not getting any better until the playoffs start when you have some extra rest or whatever. And that is your effort? That's the game you put forward last week? I don't know. Maybe I'm weighing too much on that in the way I look at the game. But that is their whole season, just kind of good, but, not great. I think that hurts against a good team. I think that the Lions are just as good or better than them.
Did you? Well, yeah. This line's moving towards the lines right now, slightly, just over 365. Did you move on any SGPs or any anytime touchdowns or any of the exotic wagers?
I thought about James Williams there for Detroit for a touchdown. I haven't moved on that. I've actually been looking at like college and NFL for next week here. I'm kicking myself for not grabbing the Bears at -1, even before Aaron Rodgers was ruled out. Now that's a field goal. That's a full field goal now in that game.
Yeah, that moved fast. The Steelers smash and grab was pretty glorious today.
Although I gotta say, at +3, I might think about taking Pittsburgh here. Rudolph has been in that system, and everybody's just going to write him off. You're really sold on the Bears?
I think that Pittsburgh might be better with Rudolph.
I think so, Gorky. I want to take Pitt now +3. Like I would bet that Bears at 1 because it's Aaron Rodgers. You're going to get hype. Everyone bet Pittsburgh. It's Aaron Rodgers. You got to take him against Caleb Williams.
Because but Aaron Rodgers is not about the team. Aaron Rodgers is about Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, he sucks the air out of the room. Exactly. So now I think they might be better. I think it might be a Steeler play here on Sunday.
I would take the money line as well.
Okay.
So it's cold and windy. It's windy. I saw wind in Buffalo, and I saw him put up 70 points today. So
it was as if it was the perfect conditions known to man out there. That's God, Higgs. There was some bets I was close to making. So I made 4 additions before the show started. Go 4-0 in those, and then there was 4 more I was close to making, and I make them during the show, and I go 0-4 in those. This roller coaster ride knows no fucking end, man.
Listen, that's why again. I joke when I first started coming out like in-game, like, oh, yeah, doing game stuff. You just find yourself, again, I'm pre-gaming saying I'm on Detroit based on my handicap of Philly from last week. And just I think they're a better team, and I like the coach. But you get blinded by that, Jim. That's why you also your own 4. There are 4 games you shouldn't probably even bet in, but you get talked into it. Like, oh, yeah, I agree. And then you get your consensus. Everybody's talking about it. You love it. Oh, this guy's on. I'm gonna do it too. I can't be, we got the same read. You get excited. Now, if we all want to get on board and jump on the under here, I think that would be the safest play for tonight. I don't think you come in here and say, oh, yeah, Eagles win this or Detroit win it. When the game opened up at 1.5, it's sitting at 2. I mean, that's not like some kind of human lock going on tonight and picking a side here.
Okay, I've moved on the Eagles. Eagles -2.5 and -110. It's just added more knots to my back, which I hope the whiskey will smooth out as this show goes on. But God, it's volume too. It's so funny about this, Higgsy, and I'd love to hear your thoughts on this because you've been in the game for so long. Loving a card and being more confident in the card does not equate a better or higher ROI at all for me.
No.
Do you feel that way as well? This card this card I was so locked into. I thought there were so many incredible spots, and here I am reaching to get to the black.
I had 10 games today in NFL, which is insane considering I had one total. So I had 10 sides in the toughest sport today, or 9 sides. Some days you love it. I get it. Other times you're like, I don't love something. I thought today I had a good feel with my loss on my total. I had the Jags and the over. You score 38 points or whatever, and they can't even go over themselves. You can't even get an over in a 40 game. But 6-4, I'll take in the NFL. But again, I also have Detroit going today. I like Dallas tomorrow as well. So 12 games.
Dallas too.
I thought I was locked in with NFL today. A lot of dogs. I had Cincy, I had Tennessee, Jaguars. Rams money line for -140 got there, thankfully. But I'm with you, Jim. Some days you love it, and that's any sport. I don't think that's just NFL. I don't want college basketball today. I got 6 for tomorrow.
Well, we are 3 minutes here until kickoff. Let's talk about the cutting room floor. TC, was there anything that you were close to that you left on the floor here for this matchup?
I started to construct a same game, and I just didn't like it. I started to feel like I was forcing it, and it usually don't go well for me when I try and do that. So, I try to do that with Detroit. But like I said, because of their well-balanced offense, I feel like trying to pinpoint who's going to have I feel like you could just roll the dice and decide who's just going to tear it up for the Lions. But yeah, I don't know. We'll that would probably be the only thing that I would have potentially bet, but I didn't.
We have Cheshire moving on the over. I got to keep copying and pasting action here. Sancho on the Eagles money line. So, Iggy, what kept you off the total?
If I don't get it at the top where I like it beginning, I don't want a worse number. It's 45.5 right now. It was a 48.
Yeah, it was a 49.5 look ahead. AM, what kept you off the total?
You're muted. No sound.
Yeah, AM, you're muted, my man.
It's like a rite of passage almost,
I think you can hear me now, but my headset's fucked up.
Oh, yeah, we can hear you now, buddy.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have this projected higher. What kept me away is the wind. I think this is a lower total for a reason. So I probably would lean towards the under because I have it significantly higher than what it's at.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. That's why you're not on it. Yeah, I was a little late to the party. As we talked about, sports scientist Jacob moved on the 49.5, as did Kyle Kerms moving on the 49.5. We got Vincent Ramirez moving on the first half under 23. We are a minute away from kickoff. Do we know who gets the ball first?
Not yet. I'm still looking at prop bets from Takia Singh or whatever her name is.
Hey, can I just say real quick, shout out to everybody that joined us on the stream last night. And I've said this today already, but let me just say publicly, I have a newfound, I always had respect for him, but I have a newfound respect for Big Show and all the other producers on this channel. I was an abject failure trying to do that last night. And you guys are the fucking backbone of this channel. So Big Show, Jose, Tehran, everybody else that does stuff behind the scenes, Swig and all you guys. If you are the unsung heroes, let it be sung now from the mountaintop. Shout out to y'all and appreciate what y'all do.
Yeah, it's a battle. It's a battle. These live streams, I got Swiggy makes the graphics, but I produce the show. It's you want to just sit back and cap.
Someone's got to get on the spam button. Let's go. Come on.
Swiggy's all over that. He's all over that. Let's talk more action from cappers in the chat. Eagles money line from Sancho. Chosen one on the under 47.5. Can you let me know if we know who gets the ball first?
Yes, sir, I will.
Thank you. Chosen one on the under 47.5. Vincent Ramirez on the first half under 23. Swish on AJ Brown anytime touchdown. Matthew Green says screw the points. Lions money line a plus 132. Kevin Garrett on AJ Brown over 65.5 receiving yards says he is pissed not getting receptions, and if Detroit gets the lead, they will. Oh yeah. If Detroit gets the lead, then the Eagles will have to throw. You know, when he first started beaking off, and wine time here on the Eagles, when he first started beaking off, Troy also thought the squeaky wheel, squeaky wheel get the cheese. That's not been happening. He had 2 catches for 13 yards. I don't really want anything to do with him here, but I certainly want to get paid. David Redling here parlaying Eagles minus 2.5 and the over 41.5 at plus 165. Let's get this locked in here. See what else we have from cappers here in the chat. Shout out to Big Show Picks in the house. We got Ronnie Lofton with no grandkids tonight. Lazy Boy Heineken Bong ready to go. I love it, Ronnie Lofton. Let's see who else we got. Charlie Cheshire, Cheshire is still shocked at this line here. AJ Stogg still says down to 45.5 here. Curtis Berry Goff anytime touchdown at 22-1. Gibbs over 88 total yards are the only props that he's locked in. We got the Philly Eagle Flyer on halftime tie and overtime. Alec Dirks just took AJ Brown first touchdown and Goff interceptions here. Eagles money line from Denim Baby. I got to do some copying and pasting.
Whoa.
What's up?
Elliott shanks balls from 63 yards.
Do we have?
What the hell's going on? Who's Gorky? Your vibrator's on.
No. What's that? That's not.
No, I think that was my man AM. I got it off here, but yeah, AM. I've muted you for now.
Philadelphia gets first ball, Jim.
Okay, well, I like that. That's what I want. Eagles money line for Denna Baby. Turnbuckle Tommy saying gusts up to 30 miles per hour. Financially Free and Focused has moved here as well. I think I've got everything pasted. Shout out to my guy Frank Virginia in the house.
Hey, you want to know how you combat the wind? You run the ball. And that's why Detroit is the side to be on. That's what.
What the hell's Ronnie Harrison wearing tonight? The dude used to play football. He's wrapped up like he's an Eskimo.
Man, don't get me talking, please.
Okay.
The dude played for the Patriots.
Oh yeah, Rodney Harrison. Yeah, but he also played for the fucking Chargers, didn't he?
All right, are we off and racing here?
Oh. It's cold. First down.
We are, in fact, sir.
Okay, perfect. All right, let's get this up and at him here. I am a. Oh, God,
Let's get an early turnover here, Lions. For me and Gorky and Big Show and everybody else on
That'd be nice. See, he can't even make a 15-yard fucking normal pass.
Oh, let's bring on our next guest ready to rock and roll with us. He's coming off a very successful day. I'm loving watching everybody handle their actions so differently. And what our next guest is doing is working, and we're watching it work. And if you want to watch him cook, he's in our Discord delivering the goods here. Please welcome our next guest, Old E in the house. Old E, what's good, man? How are you?
Cheers, boys. Cheers.
Man.
Let's fucking go.
I know that, dude.
I know that guy.
Look at this guy. He's got the cricket poles. This guy's living life over here. Is that real?
Man.
That's a real background too.
That's a real background.
Yeah, I didn't make my living room out of hardwood, poplar, and oak.
I love
Or
it.
did I?
You think Brother Old he likes to fake his surrounding? I don't think so, man.
It's a green screen.
Bunch of fingers.
Yeah, it's the world's biggest green screen. Cheers, boys. Thank you for having me on, dude. Salute. TC's being modest, bro. He handled that shit just fine last night.
I didn't even put comments up until the main fucking card.
You're good. Fuck the
horrendous.
comments. We're good. We were in there cashing bets. We're good, dude. You were chilling.
Yeah, when I was checking you out, you were Money in the Bank, man. When I was there,
you were good,
fine.
TC.
AJ Brown just made a big time catch.
Go.
Why are we giving him 15 yards down the field? That's what I want to know. Why are you giving him? Oh my God. Okay. I'm gonna keep being pissed off at these
All
people.
good here.
Oh, fuck.
Cheers. Shout out to the chat. Thank you guys again. Higgs, always good seeing you, brother. I feel like I can't wait to meet you in real life, dude. We're going to kick it back. I can tell you and me you're going to have a good time one day.
The Cowboys do suck.
Oh, you guys
What
will be
up, bro?
fast friends. Thank you, Swiggy. Thank you, my man.
Is this an
Hit
extended
his ass.
halftime?
Oh my god, dude. Oh, he's out of bounds. There's a flag on the play. Pass interference, I'm sure.
Jimmy,
I
is
wish
this, is this an extended halftime with the great
Yeah.
job?
Yeah, and we need all the time for Davis's hamstring.
Okay.
Holding on the offense. Holding on O-Lane.
Holding offense.
Holding on the offense. Lane breaking the Eagles' backers' hearts. It ain't so Lane. Oh, yeah, he would have tackled Hurts for sure. Lane protecting his quarterback, doing his job, but, you know. They'll probably get this fucking.
It's cool out there. They have the PFF ranks under the names now.
Yeah.
I like it.
I mean, the commentator is the owner of PFF, isn't he?
You already know, Rose. You already know what time it is.
Yeah. Hey, Zach, you had a garbage year.
God, that was just a horrific pass, man. God. Jalen Hurts can be so tough to watch sometimes.
Third down, but the last time I got happy because I saw third down, I
These unders.
ate it. So I'm going to be happy on fourth down this time. Maybe Jalen Hurts just him and JJ McCarthy should go learn how to throw.
Awesome pass, Jalen.
It's
Don't you
3rd and
dare
15.
let them
They
get
should
this
go
fucking
push.
third down.
Ugh. I mean, it's good for the under, you know?
Is it?
There you go. 4th and 14 after that big 1 yard run there.
Or
See, if they just pushed it, they could have got 7 yards.
yeah.
What
Or
are we
if
doing
they-
here? Come on. Step,
Bro,
come on, do something.
Bro, if they had Tommy Stevens, they would have gotten 7 yards on that play. That guy going forward, man,
Wilbert Montgomery would have had a first down.
flopping forward, that guy has 7 yards. Jesus Christ.
Rose. Bowers, 200 yards and 3 TDs on Monday night. Maybe. I mean, holy cow, the total's 50 in that game.
This game's stressing me out already.
6 Lions gang
Yeah, dude,
tackle.
why? Like, this is not the stress.
Did you end up moving on
Let's get back
Philadelphia?
to Rose has 3 TDs from Bowers, but on the side of that is that the total Monday is 50.5, and the Raiders are the lowest scoring team in the league with 130 points. How the hell is that 50?
Because they know that
I know. AM's on that under.
Dallas can't stop anybody.
Well, yeah, where is? I thought AMN was in here. Where'd AM go?
Dallas can't stop anybody.
Oh my god, great return.
They better get a little act together after their bye week.
How did you end up overall, Gorky? Did you have a good 1 o'clock run?
No.
No? All right, roger that. Just a good old no.
I went
appreciate a good
0
old no.
I went 0-2 and then replayed my 4 o'clock bets, re-lost them, and then
Here we are. All right.
Get back time tonight, doggy.
Yeah,
Sorry.
back to the
What happened was
paperwork.
Kansas City happened.
No, roger that.
Kansas City happened.
I got a KC hat. You want? I can whip out some KC paraphernalia.
No, I think they're done for the year. No, they're not.
It's not the football team; it's the baseball team. I definitely don't have any Kansas City football hats.
Oh, I respect the baseball.
Cheers,
team,
Jimmy.
bro.
Oh,
Thank you
cheers,
for
my
having us
friend.
on.
First beer of the day.
I
First
respect
beer of the
the
day.
baseball team.
I don't know, man. The Chiefs are in trouble. Well, I mean, I know they got the Colts next week. That's not an easy game.
Yeah, I'm taking the Colts.
This is a thing like I'm talking about the Eagles. This is their game out of the bye week with Andy Reid and Mahomes. That's what you get.
It's not
For
about
a team like Denver that plays talk about up and down all over the place.
Bro, Andy Reid hates this shit. Andy Reid wants to choke fuck somebody, but he can't. This is what players are now. This is all that we're gonna see. A lack of motivation from a team that thinks that they're all that and they're not.
Yeah, I mean, they're not even making the playoffs.
What the fuck are we doing?
We're taking Akron. We're taking Akron tomorrow.
What in the actual fuck?
Mario Alford just ran the fucking ball back like 70 yards, Jim.
Oh, you're a little bit ahead of me.
Oh, you're not watching on TV?
I don't have that one on.
Yeah, I'm watching on TV, but you're ahead of me. I wasn't 70. Yeah,
it feels like it.
Can you hold like 10 or 15, maybe 15 seconds. You're probably like 15 or 20 seconds ahead of me.
No problem.
And I'm gonna sweat
No,
this.
No, throw it out there. That's the best when you're ahead already. Let them know you're the boss.
I
was doing that today. I was on the other channel, and you're like, "Will you stop it?" I'm like, "Hell no! I gotta make myself relevant." I'm like the lesser known person, so I'm like, you know what? Let me spoil it for you guys on my crazy internet feed. What you got to do, Gorky, is to say something that's totally not happening and really piss everybody off. Be like, "Oh my god, a fumble! What the hell?"
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm on the same side as him, so we kind of want the same.
All right, here we go, Lions.
It's all right. Crank them up, Gork.
Oh, fuck.
You go, Lions.
Oh my good god!
I took Akron plus 4.5. Nobody cares.
Sorry. There's heavy action going on right now, man.
Gorky,
you guys are staring at a screen right now.
Yeah, we are.
Done, dude. He's already seen this play twice. Gorky did us good on that one.
No, I don't like this. I don't like the CFL or the NFL right now. Both of them can eat it.
Fucking silent face Gorky, the best.
Oh man, I just.
What are we doing?
Who is that? 98? Who's this big old boy? Yeah, old 98 coming through there.
Oh, the Goff interception, Tommy. You're a beast. Right off the hop, man.
All right. Oh, Wine Time. I see you, Wine. Shout out Wine Time in the chat.
Wine Time going to be jumping on with us.
Yeah, I know that chat runs a little behind.
I've been seeing a lot of this in recent NFL games. Balls tipped when dudes try to line drive it over the defensive line. Just dudes are just hopping up and batting them down. I've seen a lot of that recently. Motherfucker.
Hey, what happened to Montreal being good?
Yeah.
Montreal, the Expos?
Oh, no. The 112th Grey Cup's on right now.
They might as well be the Expos. They look like they're dead.
Oh, the Grey Cup.
God, it's not like me not to hedge, too. I'm Mr. Hedge. Nice job. Kevin Garrett's also cashing that. Nice job. I'll go over all the cappers that had the
You could hear a pin drop in here, dude. We're all just staring at these plays.
22-7 is a fucking disgrace.
Oh, man.
Does my webcam mic have a bunch of feedback or no?
No, your money now. Your money.
Yeah, you're clean. Your audio's good.
All right. Well, let me know if it gets bad.
What are you doing tomorrow, TC? Are you on your Cowboys? You gonna let them Cowboys
I will not be betting the Cowboys. I will be looking at props for fucking sure.
All right, find a way. Yeah, find a way.
Dakota's got some good props with your name on them, TC.
Find them away.
I mean, that's a
Yeah, I'm gonna check them out and see what's what.
Can I make a comment about the NFL? That's a big man stop right there, man.
Let's bring on our next guest here. I just, it's not hedging this. I had the chance.
Jimmy, it's not gonna help you 2.5 points anyways, brother.
I could have taken the money line. It's fine. I mean, it's yeah, I know the 2.5. I was looking for the middle at 3.5 instead of the hedge, which was a decision I made, and I'm gonna pay the consequences. It's just the problem is that it's not a decision on a $500 win or $1,000 win. The $27.50. Now we're starting to talk real cash. Let's bring on our next guest here, the star of walk-off wagers here on our channel, and also delivering the goods in both the Cappers contest and NFL Pub Hub. Starting today, ranked second out of 32 Cappers we've had on the show in season 5. Please welcome star of Pub Sports Radio and the Sauce Network, Morgan Spooner. Spoondog, what's happening, man? How are you?
What's up, guys? I'm doing great today. Having a awesome day. Just lost like 2 wagers out of 11 so far. Hoping to get the Eagles home. This is going to be a good day. I don't care what anybody says. Mr. Sean Higgs, old EAM, 2 cents. The Goracle. Great to be on screen with all of you guys. Mr. The Bag. I told you this morning you were going to get us all home. Thank you for getting me to the promised land.
Oh, Spooner, you just you're a class act. It's really fun watching you win. You put in the work and you earned all of this, so it's fun. It's fun. I'm gonna go over to the Cappers contest right now. Here, I'm afraid to see my picks for the week. How did you do in the Cappers contest?
So, I believe I'm sitting there, 2-2, 3-1. I'm sitting 3-1 on the day, so I'm probably 3-1 in that Cappers contest. I probably need the Eagles to come home.
Oh, you got the Eagles in the Cappers contest.
Yes, I do. The 2.5.
Oh, Swiggy, it's all good, man. But you don't like it's all Swiggy. You don't. If you're just chilling watching the game, just chill and watch the game, man. Trust me. Like you can update them later. Like
absolutely no sweat. Do this stuff tomorrow. Nobody.
Yeah.
It doesn't affect anybody till next Sunday. Just chill on it.
Yeah. I'm with that completely.
Old Swigs, he's the best.
Yeah, he cares.
He definitely is, though. Hardest working person that nobody ever gives anybody recognition to. Swigs behind the scenes.
Get in the Discord. You can, if you want to give him recognition, jump in the Discord. You can get loose with Swigs.
Oh man, I want to get to this Cappers contest. This it's not letting me. My computer was just slow. Oh, here we go.
Oh. Boom, since I got you for a second, are you mostly on college hardwood or NBA hardwood right now?
Sorry, are you asking me?
Spoons.
Oh, spoons.
Oh, definitely college hardwood.
College, you cranking on the college
honestly,
right now?
if I stand back and look at all my bets, I'm doing extremely well in NBA, but it's only because I'm moving on bets that I've looked at beforehand, and I'm just watching a live game that's gotten way out of hand, and I just take the opposite side of it. I'm not a sharp NBA guy. I know how basketball works. I just try to hop in live with those kind of games. It's tough. I got some buddies. A guy I work with absolutely destroys the player props. He gets in the middle of the game, right before halftime, and we've been riding together. I don't know what the ROI is, but it's like plus 25%. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt NFL. I was just curious because I know you're really sharp on the court, so I just had to pick your brain real quick.
If I had to go through all the NBA teams and name them, I would probably fall short of about 2 teams.
Come on, man. I do not believe that.
Every once in a while, I'm like, what are you talking about? The Charlotte Hornets? What are you talking about? That's the Bobcats.
Oh, I slip up and call them Bobcats sometimes.
Are you talking about the NBA or the WNBA?
What's the difference?
It's the same thing, Higgs. It's the same thing. I don't care. The No Bet Association.
Yeah, no betting allowed early. I mean, how are we running a bet NBA in freaking November with like football in full bore, and then you have like college hoops coming? Let's go bet NBA when the lines come out, and then you don't even know who's shooting up for the team tomorrow night at 7:00.
I was sitting there at 1 a.m. this morning sweating out. Like, can you just drop me some NCAA lines? I was like, this game tips at 2
I say that.
2
I say
and
that.
nothing's out right now. There's 4 games I'm sitting on. It was ridiculous.
I say that. Yet today, when I heard Wemby was out, I got an 8.5 before it dropped down to like 5, and it's still lost.
Hey, all you can do is get good numbers. If you put yourself in a good situation over and over again, you're going to find yourself on the plus side. But
that's the argument, right? Like, it doesn't make a difference if the team wins. Like if you bet a lot of games, over 1,000 games, that number is going to matter. In 400 of them.
Like, so over 10,000 games, if you beat it by 3 points every single time, you're not going to lose game. You're going to be up stupid money.
That's what it's about. That's what people don't understand. That's the new crew, the parlay, the player. They look at it as just it's the player prop. The side and total people, we're in a whole different world.
I'm gonna light up and relax and just let these games happen because let me tell you, I did my job already.
Look at this guy.
It's called I handicapped the damn games.
Hey, let's give a big shout out to our friend Lee's, man, rocking with us in our
What's
all
his
of our
last
live
name?
streams. Lee's. It means I just leave it to Lee's. Thank you. It says producers unsung heroes, man. And thank you for rocking with us, man. And shout out to the producers. Jose SN1P5 will be joining us here in a little bit, rocking with us on the Sunday night. But
is he still destroying NCAA football?
Well, he did some incredible stuff here this week.
Not as hot as he was, but kind of, yeah.
Well, he went 50-50 this week, but did you see the Texas State situation this past week?
Not in football. I've been looking at Texas State's basketball team.
Oh no, this is done. It was the single wildest situation I think I've seen, and it was so wild that I should have just trusted Jose, understanding how messed up it was. Instead, I was just like, "Come on, there's got to be something we don't know is going on here." So Texas State 0-5 in conference. Playing Southern Miss at Southern Miss. Southern Miss 5-0 in conference. Texas State went from plus 6.5 down to 3.5. It made no sense. None of it made any sense.
And Jose called it. He got on that.
From the market. The market made no sense. He was like, "This is so, yeah." And Texas State was up 27-0 at halftime.
Let's go, Bouquet.
Yeah, no, he'll jump on here. But shout out to Lise. Thank you for the donut, my man.
Cheers.
Shout out.
Yes, it is a responsible bottle.
Big stuff, but you have a third down in the Canadian Football League, which sucks. And
third and what?
Third and like inches.
Oh, there you go. Look at it.
3rd and 2.
Where's my little
on the 44? I think.
Well, Spooner, you are in a great spot now. You are climbing the ranks in the Cappers contest.
52-yard field goal now.
MMA Mad Hatter, though, 35-16.
Punting.
Gotta love it. We just have the greatest community here, Jimmy. So many people in the chat that don't ever pop up here or anything that are just that sharp. They come on here. They go through all of our knowledge. They go through what you and Troy are doing there on Bankroll.
Mm-hmm. That's a big one.
Speaking of which,
Blitz gotta be the most underrated show in any sort of capping, like
Bankroll Blitz
YouTube right here, right now. But
speaking of which,
it's so great to see what
sharp
everybody
people,
in the community is doing. We're destroying the NFL.
Speaking of sharp people in the chat, Axel Martinez and Zophos, shout out to them for winning the contest last night, the UFC 322 Pub Source Radio Weekly Pick'em contest. So y'all will split the winnings, I do believe. So contact, I believe, the Pub Source Radio X account and just let them know how you want to receive that payment. And shout out to Swig for running the contest as well, man. Again,
He wants it in $1 bills,
I've
2
seen.
cents. I checked.
Say what?
He wants it in $1 bills. I double checked.
$1 bills. Okay.
If you want $1 bills, you have to come to San Antonio. That's the only way we do that. You have to come right to San Antonio. We have our guy TJ in the house. He's watching us from 40,000 or 38,000 feet in the sky.
Mm-hmm. Mach 1.
Shout out to TJ.
Salute.
Look at that cigar he's lighting over there. The old Goracle.
Yeah.
I'm jealous of that, man. I wish I could smoke cigars in my own house, but I don't want to do that in my own house.
He's one of a kind, this guy, man. One of a kind. And he's ours.
Why can't you, dog?
Look at the Tom and Jerry shirt.
He's got kid. He's got a son in that house, man. You want him?
A true aficionado. A true aficionado.
You can have a man cave, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's out in the cigar shed outside.
I mean,
I don't have my.
I can't imagine what the linen smell like.
Hideous.
Smells like victory. Smells
Really,
like napalm.
really
in the
good,
morning.
actually, dog. Bro, because
cigars and cigarettes do not smell anything alike. The scent of a good cigar afterwards, that smells good.
Cigars
It's
smell
different.
good because they're whole leaves.
It catches a whole bad rep because of cigarette smokers. It's like the whole crack thing. It gets ruined by cokeheads.
No,
like the whole crack.
Crack ruined it for everybody, dude. Motherfuckers. Can't have anything nice in this neighborhood. Turned it to crack.
Stu's the elitist who is talking shit about the working man's coat.
Yes, get him. Yes, 4th down.
Oh yeah, Mr. Wipeout shouting
yeah,
out crack
Gorky's
though. I mean, not
definitely
everybody has to
got
hate
the
on it.
vibe.
Hold on. I gotta do this.
He's on that straight feed.
4th down.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go, Gorkinator.
Live total at 41.5. Tell us, because my pops is in town right now. He's in the living room. So I'm not gonna be able to stay for the whole stream. I want to hang out with him. He leaves in the morning. But tell us a little bit about how the night ended last night, TC.
The night ended with a fucking whimper after a crazy main card, dude. The co-main and the main event were fucking snoozers. But the rest of it was really exciting, man. Shout out to everybody that was joined us on panel, man. Even had an appearance at the end of the night from Dylon, dude. Old Dylan Med joined us from the Who Banging crew, man. Just like out of nowhere, it was a very pleasant surprise. And we had a good time, man. Shout out to my dude Aaron the dog. He helped me with the play call, and dude, it's crazy. You pay for these pay-per-views, you pay so much money, and then they just crash on you. It's bullshit. But man, shout out to everybody that helped.
What's the overall vibe on the UFC 322? I mean, Billy Friedman was calling it the card of the year. Did it fulfill?
There were some crazy knockouts on the main card. So like, if you paid for it, like, I mean, for the most part, you got your money's worth. But it was weird because, like I said, the championship fights were stinkers because they were so just like dominant in one-way traffic. But yeah, man, I say overall it was a pretty damn good card. Had a good time. I ended up losing a little bit, but not a ton. I cashed some bets, cashed a parlay. I cashed Prates by knockout. That was awesome. Leon got starched for the first time. That felt
Get down, yes.
And what was the other one? I hit Michael Morales plus 110. He knocked out Sean Brady, so that was my highlights of the night. But yeah, overall it was a pretty good card, man. Shout out to everybody that helped out on stream and that was chilling in the chat. Good times.
Good times for sure. Swig says he's saying we did really good numbers too. Me just sitting in the square next to you guys, but
man, everybody,
dude, it's real, dude.
Everybody on it's not only the people on panel. Everybody, whole stream is the totality of the motherfucker. Like it's the whole production. So it's like everybody in the chat, everybody on stream, everybody behind the scenes, all of us together make up the stream, like whatever it is that day or whatever. So yeah, man, it's a group effort.
Cheers, GPs. What up, JPs?
JP's in the house, man.
Underthrown ball, 2nd down and 10. Fuck.
You're a little. Can you hold back from 15 seconds?
I'm in a commercial break.
I apologize, Jim.
No, it's all good. Like I get it. I just $2,750 I have sitting here in front of me, and it's putting knots in my fucking back. I get to get out of jail free card, and I only say that because I've been playing Monopoly with the kids.
Not Monopoly, ice hockey Monopoly.
Vancouver Canucksopoly.
Yeah, it's very different.
Yeah, Boardwalk is Henrik Sedin. Park Place, Daniel Sedin. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. The kids were incredible.
Has NHL Monopoly changed in the last 30 years? I assume Toronto Maple Leafs are still not Park Place.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh my God, that's it. This is stupid.
Hartford, the Whale. Hey, they may beat Vancouver once, maybe twice in a lifetime.
They're now Carolina, but anyways.
Oh, it's over.
Not yet. But why would you throw
Got
it
the
on
over?
Detroit. Trixie. There's almost a first down. That's kind of tight. Sorry, I don't know if I'm supposed to be saying that or not, but yeah, close to a first down for Orion.
Oh, Alec, I'm not getting it. I have $500 future on the Alouettes at plus 550 to win the Grey Cup, and I didn't hedge it. And I had two chances. Right when the line came out at 365, Slatsy messaged me. He's like, it's minus 140. I'm taking it. I'm hedging. And I was just moosing the headlights. That's okay. I don't mind that. You know, I just wanted to sit with it all, sit with the hamstring injury, sit with it all. And I was like, and I have a friend who has 1,000 on at plus 700. He timed it better than I did. And he asked me what to do. And I said, I thought if his hamstring's okay, I mean, I think the Alouettes can get that first drive, get that touchdown on the first drive. And then there's a chance to hedge. And that happened. Well, it wasn't the first drive, but it was 7-1 Owls.
Yeah.
And
Come on, throw this fucking ball downfield. Get some fucking points here.
I still didn't hedge.
Hell fuck yeah, bud.
Now my back is
That's what I like to see. Keep them doggies rolling, Detroit.
Yeah, the first quarter over 7.5 live as fuck.
It's all
Dial
right,
it up,
Jimmy.
Morty.
You'll get him next time.
Jameson Williams first down. This game's still not over, but I don't.
The important thing is you put yourself in a good situation. It doesn't matter that things didn't happen well from that. If you continue to put yourself in good situations, you're going to find yourself in a good spot down the road.
I thought the exact same thing with you and the Brewers. You know,
Yeah, we over midfield now, boys.
you're kind of
Line
freaking out about trying to make sure you were going to.
sorry. Wait just a sec, you guys. Just a sec. AM. I didn't hear the beginning. Can you hit us with that again?
I was just saying, I thought the exact same sentiment with you and like your Brewers futures. You know, you were really focused on trying to walk away with a profit, but I think the main takeaway was you were in a position to where you could actually look at trying to walk away with a profit. A lot of futures get placed and are just donations, so you know, I think the expected value, regardless, was there either way. That's
I hear you guys. I mean, you know, we're putting yourself in advantageous situations and moving in the right direction, and those things. I just those of you guys. Let's go back 15 years, 20 years. The future market, you know, with a local was a way to get the big score if you didn't have the bankroll. And when I was, 15 years ago, I didn't have a bankroll really, but I had a local that would take credit. And so I would, the two mistakes that I made that, are okay to talk about. I mean, we make mistakes. Two mistakes I made was I bet too many futures because that was my chance for a big score. Oh, miss. Nope. And then the second one was I hedged too much. And that's a bit I can blame on my pops. He hedges a lot to, guarantee himself, a win, even if the win's not going to be as glorious. And so I would have friends that make fun of me, like go back 15 years. I remember one guy, I was talking about my futures at one point with like some friends. And then I remember Jared Campbell, who's a great comic in New York City right now.
What's that play calling on 3rd and 8?
Jared said that I bet you hedge yourself into an oblivion. Remember he said, and that one just stuck with me forever. Like he said it to me 15 years ago. And like I can hear him say it like it was fucking yesterday. And so I would hedge too much, and I'm trying to stop hedge. So I just haven't found the right.
I don't think there's anything wrong with hedging when it's option A or B. But I mean, aside from that, like if you get, in my opinion overall, is if you get that concerned with hedging, you probably shouldn't have been placing a future in general, because that's it's like taking a dog and then midway during the game and like, oh shit, let me try to buy in on the favorites. Like
I feel like it is a psychological thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
The worst part about futures, they really rape you on the actual value you get.
Oh, they screw you so bad.
So, like, even if you get a good future, you think you have good value, but you don't really have good value. You just have good value in the like market they show you, like where the market should be in those, like value wise compared to like the weekly market. Like it doesn't make sense. I think futures are a waste of your money. Like if you're a regular bettor, a few futures is not a bad investment, but like at a certain point, it becomes a bad investment. It really does, and I think that happens to a lot of people out there.
I feel like they're just for fun. I feel like they're just flyers for bragging rights. Honestly, if you get like some stupid line on a good team, you do like a quarter unit or something. Dude, this ridiculous line future. But yeah, it's not something that's like you like. Okay, I'm investing like a good portion of my bankroll into fucking future.
So
I think that is like
2 cents. It's like that until you get to a point where that money becomes real, and then you have to start investing a bunch of money in.
Right.
Like the futures, the way it works out, it generally does not. It's not a good financial investment for anybody. I feel
I
like
don't do
most
it a
people
lot. Anytime I do it, it's just to like talk shit, like and to have like bragging rights, be like, oh, I got this this retarded number on something like real early in the season kind of shit. But they're fools there, and overall, I agree.
I'm not against hedging. I think if you hedge anything before, it's one of two options, I think you're making a mistake. But
yeah,
I didn't know AM was a White Sox fan. This is groundbreaking information.
I'm not even a baseball fan, but I like baseball hats. So baseball has the best hats.
Are you a Canadian?
No, I'm from Arizona. Yeah, but I live in Kentucky now.
I was off by like 2,000 miles. That's terrible.
Yeah. I mean, it all doesn't make sense because I played hockey in Arizona. So I mean, it just doesn't.
You played hockey in Arizona, and the Arizona Coyotes went to Utah, isn't that?
Yeah, well, I left right. I think shortly before they went to Utah. Fucking rat bastards.
Well, actually, I'm not going to call them the Arizona Coyotes. They're Phoenix Coyotes. But
yeah, we're going for it.
That's
4th and 6 here.
You're right.
Yeah.
They're not.
Yeah, you're right. Trying to hard count them.
Fucking.
Kick a.
I kind of want this. I don't know what I want to do here. I think we might be able to do something live, though.
Live total down to 37.5.
Yeah, I'm looking at the Lions team total
I
live.
think the live over is there.
It's almost there, but I just looked at all their away games. I wanted to go like another point or two, and I'm going to take the Lions team total.
Is this still in the first quarter?
Yeah, exactly. I think, it's perfect.
Goracle.
No, I'm serious because
There we go. Yep.
All
right.
You ain't serious.
I'm on
Super
the
cereal. Super cereal, boys. All right. Cheers to the chat. Cheers to Swigs. Ron Lofton always up in there. Irish King, you're always in there smashing it. All the boys, thank you so much for the support. Fucking hit that like. Share that shit.
We have a Cap Quest. Does anyone from Arizona know Two-Tone? I just I looked them up. I tried to look them up on X and.
First, I've been to Arizona as Four Corners. touched it one time. Yeah, so technically I stepped foot on it once, and that was about it.
Rose, but I'd like to know about two-tone cap class. Let me know. Rose, I'm trying so hard not to give up. Trying so hard not to give
Four
up.
corners you do there for like an hour. It was a Colorado trip. And my dad was like, all right, boys, we're going 4 corners. I'm like, all right.
I've been there. Yeah,
It was-
you
it
can
was
see
like
them all.
tourist,
You stand
like,
right here. You can look at all 4 states.
Yeah. It's exactly like you.
You know, I lived in Arizona my whole life. I never went to the 4 corners.
It's so touristy, dude. It's such a fucking tourist trap. The Colorado trip was awesome, but that was like, all right, yeah, whatever.
The one thing that does never get old, man, I love that Grand Canyon, man. I could see it a million times, and it's always as big.
Dude, Southern Colorado and New Mexico were fucking beautiful, man. I really, really like. They really are.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care about the
Topographical nature of the lower 48.
No, I love views and I like looking at water.
Yeah, ocean's cool. It kills you too.
Yeah, very nice. So I'm a water guy. Nice, peaceful, looking at it.
Oh, I could do that for hours. I could do that for hours, but the Grand Canyon, I just don't give a fuck. Like I couldn't care less.
Well, you like water? I went.
And they don't call it that for nothing. It's
I went whitewater rafting down through the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, it's the Colorado.
We went rafting on the Arkansas River in Colorado. That was a good time.
Well,
See, I can do like nice trees and mountains, like the overview, like in a movie where they're going over something. It looks really nice with like the hills but if you're stuck in it, I need a little bit of an opening. I don't need like freaking Sasquatch coming to get me.
The Black Canyon of the Gunnison is real tight in Colorado.
Doug White said you like looking at water. You belong in California. I know that, man. My mom's born in San Pedro, lived in Cali till she was 30, and my dad lives in LA. My dad is on the couch in my living room right now. But I can look at water for fucking hours and hours and drink and relax.
Charlie, what are you talking about? Sasquatch is not real. You are freaking insane, fella. He's 100% real. You are nuts, Charlie. Charlie Charms.
Man, I don't know, dude. We got pretty good trail cams these days. I've
Charlie's
seen some
a wild
weird shit,
one.
but I'm yet to see a bipedal something bigger than a man walking on both.
He's 100% real. That's why he's the hide and seek champion, bro.
Oh, that is good. World's best hide and seek champion.
I'm trying not to, Rose. I'm trying not to. I mean,
have you ever been on Expedition Everest in Disney World? You see all the artifacts from when he killed all those Russians? Crazy Yeti, his Russian cousin.
I'm not sure that's how the ride goes.
Okay, Rose. Okay, Rose. Thank you, Rose. I mean, like, I don't want to get too excited, Rose, but thank you.
Who's that? Felipe Alou? Felipe Alou scored?
Like, Rose is giving us the
Felipe,
update.
Moises, Rock Rain.
Moises Alou.
And Jose Vidro as well.
Yeah,
Jose Vidro playing second base.
Rose, my back's full of knots and stress. Irish King's laughing at us, Rose. Irish King's laughing that we have a chance.
Jim, I have a question. Why the hell wouldn't you go for 2 right there?
Oh, I don't think in the CFL at this point, I don't think you worry about that. I mean,
I thought you guys were talking about the Eagles game. I thought someone named Alou scored. You're talking about fake Canadian
I'm so confused. I don't even know what.
Sorry, we're talking about Canadian football. Sorry. I've just got hideous knots in my back. I'm in so much pain right now. I'm just gonna get up, go for a walk. Try not to look my dad in the eye.
It's so difficult watching Canadian football as somebody that doesn't understand how Canadian football works when you put money on it and you're sitting there like, what are they doing kicking the ball on third down? This makes no sense.
What's greasier, WNBA or CFL?
Oh, come on, man.
Definitely CFL. I understand the rules in WNBA.
Alec Dirks, that means a lot to me, man. It's not helping the horrifying knots in my back right now, but that means a lot to me that thank you for jumping on the plus 1600. I don't think we have a chance, but Rose, if Rose believes, how could I not believe? I'll be right back, man.
I think we have a
It'll be all right, Jimmy. Deep breath.
Jimmy, you think we have a chance?
Yes. But hey,
telling me we have a chance.
But we have a chance.
I think, we have a chance.
I think we need some stock, Jimmy.
Oh man.
Who's taking the Giants plus 11 next week versus these Lions?
Oh God. I'm stressed.
Don't tempt me with a good time.
Gorkinator. You need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
What?
It is a good pun. That's just Terminator 2.
I don't ride motorcycles, dog. Sorry.
I'm sorry. It was just a corny joke. It was a Terminator.
Me on a motorcycle.
That was a pretty good punt, though. I guess.
Is that T1 joke?
Me on a motorcycle, they wouldn't allow that.
When he fucks them all up in the bar, and then he does a little and he's like, he matches up with the one guy, and he's like, I need you close your boots. But he's like, he's all funny, like, take it. And then
it's been a solid 20 years since I've seen the Terminator movies. I got to do that. I got to revisit that franchise.
Yeah, dude, T2's awesome. They're both really good.
Are we tied already in this game? Nope.
First down, Detroit.
Jesus, the line. All right, I might
and
have
to give stutter step, and then a 5-yard gain on first.
They only have 3 more first downs, but have 11 more points. Well, that's what interceptions fucking do. All right, go fuck yourselves. Play the 4th quarter of your lives, and let's fucking go. 1 quarter for the rest of our lives.
What is that? Is that Varsity Blues you're quoting? What are you doing?
Tim Tebow.
Oh. I'm pretty sure. You got that.
Hey, one half for the rest of our lives. Come on.
That was 100% from Varsity Blues in the mocks.
No, that was
Tim Tebow was the second for that whipped cream scene. He was about to walk in if the guy couldn't pull it off.
Tim Tebow said it after he watched the movie.
I don't
tell man. Varsity Blues is first.
Yeah, but that was Tim Tebow's quote from the national championship with Urban Meyer in Florida.
Yeah, but Varsity Blues came out 10 years before that.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm just telling you, he stole the line. He stole the line from.
I swear to God, if this bet
Pretty
doesn't
Boy. What was that Pretty Boy? He was in.
Fuck out, dude.
Why would you stutter step behind the line?
First down, asshole.
Fuck is going on here, dude?
Why would you fucking do that, man? Why would you not go play action?
That's not short. No.
Are they going? They're going for it. Let's see this.
This is a Campbell move. This is
Goracle's already seen it.
I think they are actually going for this one.
He's seen the touchdown. He's watching Thursday night.
I think they are actually going for it here.
What?
Yep, they hand it off. Here goes Gibbs, and he will not get there. Stood up on 4th down.
Give me this fucking line right now.
LFG. 2 cents. Why you gotta be on the other side of me? I hate this.
Refresh the fucking location.
I don't know why I choose to do the things that I do sometimes, but what can you do?
You can make all your money back on Dakota props tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna try and get it back regardless.
All right, got it through.
A lot of football. Let's play that, boys.
See if it went.
Or what you could do, TC, is you could invest in the Montreal Alouettes right
now.
Yes, I suppose I could do a lot of things, but I don't think I'll be.
That was pretty good, Goracle.
But I respect the hustle. I respect the effort.
I mean, we got the I'm gonna let Jimmy see it first.
That was good, Gorky. I like that.
Well, he told me to shut the fuck up for 20 seconds. So. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7.
It's the glasses, dude. The glasses and the shit-eating grin are killing me tonight.
No, it's the Tom and Jerry shirt that's killing it for me tonight. It is the Tom and Jerry shirt. It puts it over the top.
Hey, man, would you like me to go?
There's no question if
would
he's
you
Tom
like me to
or
go
if he's
Bert
Jerry.
Kreischer in this motherfucker?
Bert Kreischer on these motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Bert
Kreischer. Fucking.
Never go Bert Kreischer.
Yeah,
never
well,
go full Bert Kreischer.
See?
Never go full?
You never go full Bert Kreischer, dude. You don't even go partial Bert Kreischer.
We were watching 1 and 2 last night for The Hangover, my son, and My mom was here for his birthday cake, showing him the Hangover.
Nice.
It holds up, dude. That's a solid flick.
Dude,
that's a
the
good laugh.
first and the second one are really good.
That's a good laugh.
Come on.
I don't think I've ever seen this second one.
The second one,
lifeless.
The second one is not nearly as bad as some people say, and like it's
there's some.
pretty good for
What is this? A magic show? Is this a magic trick? What is he having there?
Oh, dude, Chow is so ridiculous in the sequel, dude. That's a good one.
There's so many movies I would like to watch, but I just don't have the time for it. There's so many things that I just like have precedent over.
What did Alan say? You had semen. Yeah, you had semen in you. I don't think we have to talk about that right now, Alan. He's the voice of an angel, Alan. Dude, oh my goodness.
It's okay. Yeah, I think that's a first down, right?
Dougie's basically calling you a mush, Gorky.
I mean, whatever. I'm media trained. I respect all the viewers.
Yeah, you're a true professional.
Goracle does the Lord's work.
It's the only reason I choose to work with you.
I choose
No,
not
I know what
to.
a pro you are, man.
No, I let the Lord do his work. I don't do the Lord's work. Don't get
Amen
it.
to that, brother. The Lord
Well put.
willeth, let it be.
Don't
Oh,
get it.
Higgsy, you into college basketball yet? You starting to get your tail wet or what?
Second.
Yeah, not a lot. I have game. Like I got 6 games for tomorrow. Believe it or not.
Wow.
I had one today.
What's the prime
How
game
come you have 6 for tomorrow, but 1 for today?
That's just the way it worked out.
Very different.
That's just the way it worked out. Like,
Yep.
yesterday,
Where you have the edge. I'm sorry. Where you have the edge, you got to play it. I apologize.
The other day, Saturday, I had what? 3. I only did 3 games on Saturday because there's so many. I'm like, you know what? I was 35 and 36 coming into today with college. So it is what it is. But I don't know, Spoon, man. Like the totals, like I write them down. Like they start coming at 6 o'clock, so I write them down right out of the gate, right? And the movement on these things are just ridiculous.
Get his ass.
Higgs, you're
Higgsy,
35 and
You're playing against supercomputers that are rigged against supercomputers. Play those totals. I'm off them. Good luck.
I'll stick my sides. And then
College sports, I'm not doing that.
it's
Stop, Lions. Fucking go, dude.
So you can sit there and be like, "Wow, this coach is a high tempo coach, and this coach is a high tempo coach." They're so sharp with those totals. I ain't trying to get involved. I'm doing well so far with the sides. That's where I'm sticking at. I don't think anybody should be approaching totals, honestly, in any of the major sports.
In NFL, it's so fucking greasy.
I think where
dude.
they're at with totals is so difficult to really have an edge on. You're really not, like, honestly, I feel like most people are on the opposite side of it. They do not have an edge.
what's this flag TC?
I have a feel. I'm shy. I will be stunned if it's
If
not.
you're not-
I'll put it like that.
if you don't have like the opening number, you're done. You're so
Oh, it's a face mask on Philadelphia.
I hear what you're saying, Spooner, about. I feel the same way about the sports I'm not the closest to, the very closest to.
Oh wait, no, it's on Detroit.
So the only sports that I bet totals on are hockey and football. And I don't really. I was succeeding in college football totals. I'm not anymore.
And honestly, if you get ahead of a book, because I actually had a really crazy college basketball year, like insane.
Throw it away,
You did.
motherfucker. Good.
It's one of the sports you can have a crazy year in.
Yes.
Sorry,
But
Jimmy.
you know what?
Like,
Like,
throw it away and save his life.
the other spots, they'll knock you down. You start beating totals by 12, 13 points. Yeah, good luck. Good luck lasting 3 days. And that's the way they're moving
It's
now.
gonna be a long 3 days.
So you mean the books will just boot you?
Yeah, like I was winning last year, but it was, again, I was more using credit joints for this kind of stuff, so I'm not really gonna get thrown out of those places because They are what they
That
are.
is one of the things I've been wondering about with these little weird totals I've been picking on, like first quarter totals. I have
you'll
a
get
sneaking
booted.
suspicion if you start
So,
getting good at them, they're just going to go away
Books
real
do it
quick.
like by sport. Like you'll get limited by sport, like at a certain book. Like for college
I try to
basketball,
sprinkle
I
it
was limited.
around. I try to spread it. I'm trying to sprinkle it, but I'm just. And again, these are not large bets, no commas in them. Smaller bets. But
If you're gonna toss a parlay down, do it in the book that you're killing them the most in, because that's gonna help you out in the long run.
yeah,
You
they'll
just
be
keep
glad to get that one
the
back from you.
algorithm correct. No matter how sharp you are, eventually you'll start slipping up. Throw some of them parlays in there. It'll keep them off your tail.
Is he calling?
Like they know I'm not a
that
bot.
good. I'm not as
right?
good as you, Spins, but I am. Like I do wonder about it because it is a very niche thing that I'm kind of poking at. So
Hey, let's
You gotta fucking
Yeah, but
sit
they'll
on
shut
the
you down because they don't want somebody. It's a joke at this point between illegal books. They just want parlay players and player prop people. That's it.
Yep.
why not?
Yeah, can we
I
just
wouldn't
take a
change
second
my
and give a
business
shout
model.
out? I wanted, this is important stuff that I do want to talk about.
First
but
time watching the channel.
C. Miller, first time watching the channel, man. C. Miller, the only thing we can promise you here is just authenticity
Thank
and
you.
transparency, and we won't try and sell you anything. And we're just trying to beat the books together. So
Well,
thank you for rocking with us, man. Let's put our drinks up
Welcome-
for C. Miller, first time
welcome,
watching.
Thank you,
him.
Miller.
Welcome, brother.
Welcome to the club, buddy.
All right. 3-0 Eagles right now, and I'm trying. Stephen Ferris, has any one of you guys used prediction markets to bet?
So
I am the
I will
prediction
say
market.
right now.
If you're making picks, you're your own prediction
This is the
market.
best.
So, as somebody that price shops a lot, if you're looking at not prediction markets, but like futures markets, something like
Nice.
a player prop like MVP or a Cy Young winner, starting to shop around on some of those things and seeing some of the things like what Kalshi has. DraftKings just purchased their own futures market thing. They have some better numbers. It is worth checking around, depending what kind of bet you're going into some of those futures markets. They have very high limits on what they'll let you put down. Chances are, whatever your unit size is, you can get it down over there.
I didn't use Kalishi.
Kalshi.
Whatever that bucket's called.
Yeah, I don't know what it's called either.
No. It's bad. It's bad enough they legalized it and ruined it. Then you get all this other nonsense in there.
I think it's good. They're pushing the limit. They're making it so it's going to be legal everywhere very soon, because now it is legal.
But what's good with that? So what? So then a person who wins is done in 6 months, maybe sooner.
Well,
You mean-
maybe that's the beginning part of it. You got to deal with some of the shit books. Like, honestly, I've been betting college basketball since the season came out. I lost 2 books already that I can bet on out of 11 in Ohio. Those will disappear as time goes on. But as time goes on, like some of the legit
the point,
books
though.
will show themselves.
Dude, I said
FanDuel
that.
5
So
years ago,
if
I
you're
thought was
gonna-
one of the worst books in America. FanDuel right now will take any book from anybody, no matter how much money or how sharp you are. I think they're turning the books. I think it's going to force the hands of a lot of books. I think DraftKings is going to be following suit for FanDuel here shortly. I think it'll make a better spot. Like, all the books won't be the best books to bet on, but it's going to make a better spot for some books.
I don't know, man. I just can't with the fucking refunds for these scumbags. If you're betting, pay your bill. I don't want to hear. I don't care if a guy get hurt. You lost. Pay. That's just bad
That
for
would be
anybody
good.
over fucking 25 years old. That's a joke. That's a complete and utter joke. I just want to smash people's heads in.
here.
Like, that is ridiculous.
We just had a shot for C.M. Miller rocking with us, or C. Miller rocking with us. We should also have a shot for Kyle Kerms. His belief and call on the Denver Broncos was spectacular, and you deserve all of the glory that comes with it. So great call on the Broncos, Kyle, and great to see you in the chat, my friend, and good work getting that cash, man.
Mr. Kerms.
I saw you and Troy were crumbs the other day. I saw you and I pop in and saw you guys on there.
That's fun. Yeah, it's they run a nice ship.
I love their graphics. They got like spinning balls. They got all types of crap going on here.
Sean, nobody in this
Fabulous.
industry works harder than Kyle. That guy does not sleep. All he does is look at lines, set up his graphics, and then take a nap before his next show.
The graphics are fabulous. I love it.
Yeah, no, he does a great job. He does a
Barber,
great
the
job. It's a
spin
great
move
channel.
almost to the first.
Hardest working man in the industry.
I love it.
He's like live every day, day and night. He's got a night show, day shows.
Oh, Claire Hanna, tell me that the Alouettes have a chance.
Let's go, Eagles.
Man, this
We're getting it going.
that movement to the under looks a lot more honest right now, doesn't it? Holy
It was
shnikes.
nonstop movement to the under. Speaking of the under, look, Troy and I have lousy 47s compared to Kyle and sports scientist Jacob's 49.5s. I mean, it's out of the Higgsy book of look ahead lines. It's impressive what you guys are doing.
Yep, shout out to the boys on the undas.
Jimmy, if you're not trying to get the best line, what are you trying to do?
Have the most information.
I think that's fair. I don't know who necessarily.
And the argument begins.
They both make sense, but I mean, like it doesn't take a half second to answer that one.
One of my favorite quotes recently was a college baseball player talking to Paul Goldschmidt, and they were talking about like how to address your swing, like when you're out of zone. And he's like, did you guess right? If you didn't guess right, throw the pitch out immediately. Don't look at that pitch. Whatever your mechanics are, don't matter. You messed up from the start. That was your fault. So if you didn't guess right, you were wrong from the start. And if you didn't guess right, were you right on the velocity? Like those two things, if you can't have those two things in the pitch, then just throw it out and just look at the ones that you were right on and see how you did on those. And that means so much, like trying to apply that to a betting circumstance. I think it's pretty fun.
Fun is you're absolutely right. It's so much fun.
It's the same show. Like you have to have the number. Like I mean,
but like there's other cappers, and we run with Razor who wants to wait until the very last minute to completely understand and have the market mature, understand the situation. He's getting the worst line all the time. So he got the worst line on the Titans. We all got better lines on the Titans. Did it matter? I mean, he needed that information to know to smash the Titans. Look.
There's no one right way to do it. Like whatever you've done over your lifetime speaks for itself. But there is a way that a lot of people have gotten to success, and if you can follow that way to success, maybe you can be like them. But if you get to success in your own way, you need to stick to that, and you need to do that. You need to find what makes you successful. It may not be the same thing for other people. Like we're all individuals. Like this is a very difficult space. It's a market. You need to address spots where you can buy low, buy high. But
yeah,
if you find a way to win, you just got to keep winning.
Yeah, well, that's the hard part, right? Win. Everybody goes at it different. I mean, just in this chat, we got 7 people probably attack 7 different ways.
And we do this whole everybody on screen right now caps so differently from each other, and that's the fun of it.
Like you're saying, like, oh, he got the worst of the number. Well, if he did the worst of the number in the Giants game, he was a loser. You know, he lost it. He lost at 7 or pushed, as opposed to winning 7.5 or 8 or 8.5. You know.
Yeah.
Once I lose the number, I have such a hard time getting on the same spot that I wanted, even though the market has confirmed that what I wanted was correct. Once I lose the number, I just have such a hard time getting there.
I agree. I said that before the show we're talking about. I said I wanted to do the under. I didn't take it, and now it's 3-point different. I can't do it. And
see, it's going
to make a difference.
It took me a while to get over that. Not that you need to get over it, and you guys maybe are right not getting over it, But
it takes about Jimmy. I'm still trying to bet 140 faves in baseball after 35 years. So yeah, it takes a while. You know, I'd rather lose a run line than take a 146.
I got over the jealousy though. I got over the jealousy just recently. And I'm not fully over it, but like almost 95% there of taking a worse line because it's right. You guys were right. And I can't leave money on the table, kind of a thing. And it's been helping me not being jealous, not being angry that you guys have a better line. Understand you guys are right. And sorry, Spooner, what were you going to say until we bring on our next guest, my man?
Last night, I was staring at 7 lines at the same time in college basketball. I wanted to see what they came out on. I wanted to see if I could hit them. And the main line came out. And the main line came out at 1.5. I wanted it under 3.5. The 1.5 came out as I was looking at 3 other lines, building it up from the bottom to the top. I go back to the main line. It immediately hits 2.5. When I put it in my book, I see the 1.5 on MGM. I have it. I click it. It then says 2.5 before I can bet it. I sit there and wait and look at it for like an hour and a half before I bet it. I won the bet. I bet it before I went tonight. But it was the most difficult bet of the day for me. And it was not even a sweat at one point. But the only thing that made it difficult was the half-point move in like 5 minutes. I was staring at the whole time.
Yeah,
they're going for it here on 4th and 5.
I hear exactly what you're saying.
I don't understand why TC, but yeah.
We have a huge 4th down play here. And then we have our next guest ready to join us on screen. He looks like he's I love every time he shows up in anything I've ever done. I'm so interested. The guy's so mysterious. Right now it looks like he's in some sort of a crime film, some sort of a horror movie going on. Maybe when he's in the light, it'll look different. But God, he's backstage and he looks so interesting. I can't even begin to tell you how interesting he is. And for the first Halloween we had in Costa Rica, my baby daughter dressed as me and my wife dressed as him. Our next guest had the fake mustache on, and it's one of my greatest memories in life. And let's just see this. I don't want to see pink. Let's see this 4th down play here. Pete Davidson fucked away. Are they going for it on 4th or are we not going for it?
No.
Nah, it's a field goal.
Okay. Let's bring on our next guest. Man, they say we were all cut from his cloth, and that's the truth. Oh, we just lost him. We just lost him. He just fucked off.
And it's gone.
That means take the lead. Let's go.
What are you on, Woodford? You on that Woodford, Spooner?
He just fucked off.
I want some
Woodford.
Woodford.
That reserve? Yeah, I seen you, dog.
I want some goddamn Woodford
from the other side, boy.
Doug Ford won't let us have it.
Yeah, real recognize real.
I want some Woodford, but Doug won't let me buy any.
Yeah, but D.
It's a good Sunday. We get the Woodford.
Seen it from the backside of the bottle.
Oh, man.
You might be an alcoholic if you can recognize booze from the other side.
Oh, Woodford's delicious. I wish you guys could have seen Loshack backstage. Wish you could have seen Loshack backstage. I'm sure it was black and white. It had to have been black and white.
Where is he at? Get this deer.
Overall, with your college hoops, a lot of games or no?
Do you start going for it, Jim?
Wait, sorry.
Was that for me?
Yeah, you want to say it again?
I've been attacking college hoops a lot. I have a small card tomorrow. I only have 2 games bet so far. It's a tough card tomorrow. It's a small one. I was in love with today and yesterday's card. Honestly, walking in today, I had 11 bets coming in today, 15 units in play, and I was like so nervous. Looking at tomorrow right now, I'm like, I feel like I need to put twice as much action as I have in there right now. Like it doesn't even feel fun.
I got Northridge right now.
Oh my God!
Plus a 4 spot. pissing away the lead from the half already. Wonderful.
I'm on the other side of it.
Oh my good God!
I got the 3.5 with Troy. I'm sorry.
It went up to 5 at one point. I'm like, look at this. I get a crap number again. I thought I was bad at 4, and then it went up to 5 and back down again. I don't know.
The 3.5 with Meredith. The last number I saw was 6.5. I watched that game. That was not a 6.5 spread game.
Have you seen the play yet, Jim?
I've seen it.
Stevie Scott Jr. First down.
Come on.
I like to take the Bartovic and Kempom numbers like for the overnights and see where the lines are. And they are not even on the same planet as where these line makers, as the books open up at. I am so confused. I'm like,
so you got to take into like, there's a lot you got to take into account. Not necessarily just where they're playing the game. Stuff.
Yeah,
but the rest and then who they're playing next. I think KenPom and Bartovic do a great job of modeling this.
Hey, Jason, it's a use it or lose it timeout before the 3 minutes. You know that, right?
That's why that's when I see a total.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
What the hell? I'm like, how does that happen?
You got to use this timeout like now, Jason. Where the hell did my stream go? Okay, we're back.
We're back.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is Hammy looking pretty good right now, man?
Did they lose this ball?
Hey, you're 15 seconds ahead of me.
No, I'm not sure if they did.
No, they must have. They must have for sure. You are 15 seconds ahead of me, though. Try to.
Yeah, Gorky's wearing all the anxiety on his face as hard as he's not trying.
You have the Grey Cup on the line. You don't have Davis Alexander out there, man. You deserve to deal with those fucking consequences.
Where are you at, TC? You want to call this?
There's
You
nothing
see
about
that
it.
nice
Just a
pass
fumble
on the
recovery.
Lions? Where are you at with me?
Who the hell?
Looking at 2nd and 2.
Who the hell?
Goff
was
would play
there,
action over the top, and there it is. There's
There
the
it is.
catch.
All right, yeah, TC's just
Big
slip
first
behind
down.
and
We're
call
over
it, TC.
midfield.
Who the hell was doing that tush push garbage?
It's that fucking, what's his name? Morgan? Thomas.
Oh, fuck.
The man named after the sun guy gets a big old catch.
Come on, Lions. Need Lions to get 7 here. Let's go, boys.
No, Rose, it's not on you. I mean, it's just sports. It's just,
It's not. They're making a valiant comeback, but
let's go. Come on.
That just can't happen.
Let's go. Call it, TC. Call it.
wow.
Goff back to throw, play action again. He goes over the top. Another first down, and he's off to the races. Touchdown, Lions! Let's fucking go, boys. Jamison Williams. Woo!
Are they reviewing it? Because they pulled it off for me. Hold
Never
on
in
a
doubt.
second.
Never in doubt, baby. Never in doubt. Let's fucking
Oh, never
go,
for a second.
boys.
Yeah, I was never sweating this. I knew it.
They pulled it down
Oh,
off my
shit.
feet, so I didn't know if that was a touchdown or he stepped out of bounds or something.
No, the touchdown counts, but there's some sort of unsportsmanlike conduct.
It's just because Jameis Williams.
Ah,
I don't think they should. I mean, can you climb the pole and swing
I
up
think
and
that's
down?
fair. I think that's fair.
Consensual.
That's
It was
one of those
consensual
under
sex with the
2
flag
pump
goes.
kind of rules.
It's
Like,
fine,
if
it's
you
fine.
go
I
to
agree with you.
3 pump-
Under 2 pump kind of rules.
Wait,
Except they missed the extra point. How great is that?
That's
Oh, it's not good for. Well, no, it's fine for first out back.
It's
Good for all the Eagles backers.
why do they get the ball at the 40?
Because there's a penalty.
Because the humping the post.
There you go.
Well,
Now when the
we'll
Eagles
see.
win by 3, it kills your 2.5 Lions backers.
Fuck.
you will make this extra long, extra point or PAT.
No, you missed it already. I'm on a kickoff. You're on. I'm on the kickoff already. You didn't even get to the extra point yet.
Oh yeah, we're watching.
God,
that.
of course. And he missed it.
Higgs is watching
14 minutes.
Thursday Night Football. We're sitting here watching Detroit, Philly.
Yeah, I'm sure that won't come back to haunt the Lions or anything. Good fucking.
I was doing another show. I was a full 10 seconds ahead of everybody, even longer, 15 seconds. Some spots are like, all right, you can't say anything anymore. I'm like, oh, F yourself. I'm saying it.
He definitely overcompensated for
I'm
the
gonna hurt my
win, dude. He
feelings.
didn't go with the flags. He went against the flags.
You don't ever tell me the truth, Higgs. You don't ever
Why
tell me the future.
would why
No,
would
it's
you?
less
Why would
I
you?
would, Rose.
Why?
Actually, I
Higgs
wouldn't.
would make
I-
every extra point.
The poor bastard in front of me was getting the ball right in his ass every time I kick it. Go right into his butt.
That actually makes me want to.
And that's where it's like, Campbell, you risk-taking motherfucker. They back you up like that. Why don't you just take a shot into the end zone? You just fucking lit them up over the top. It's just unreal.
Don't we want that touchdown in the 112th Grey Cup just for excitement?
What?
Morgan is such an ass clown.
I wouldn't let
Fuck
Morgan
you,
dress
Jimmy.
in a game like this, Jimmy.
Man, don't say that about spoons, man.
I know, dude. That's
That's fucked up.
fucked up, dude.
Yeah, what do you
Oh
do?
God, no!
bro.
Yeah, that kid.
No one is talking about spoons.
I know.
Yeah, you guys are name dropping. I don't know.
I just
Tanner Morgan.
I just watched
Okay.
$2,750 light on fire, and it wasn't like I was gonna cash it, but there was a chance.
Yeah, but
I'm sorry. I was trying to be funny, Jimmy. That was inappropriate.
Oh no, you're
That's some
money.
bullshit. I'm sorry you had to deal with it.
No, your money. You guys are money.
This is where you
Look,
see the good guy
I've
turn
been
into
through
the
this
villain.
shit. Like, it's not like
Fucking
this is
Jimmy starts turning to the dark side.
I've been through all this shit, man.
yeah, but it sucks as fuck, Jimmy.
It does when you're that close on a future you placed like a long time ago. That's one of the worst. I'm sorry you gotta sit there.
They were 2 yards out from coming back from a fucking 18-point deficit.
They were 2 yards back with 3 minutes left in the championship game, and they fumbled the ball. It's just like, look, I've been through it. I'm not gonna get in some fucking sad monologue. I know the game. I will take a shot though.
Cheers, Jimmy.
And why?
I'll pour one out with you, brother.
Why?
will take
Because somebody decided to play a third quarterback that's taken 7 snaps all season.
I just
Christ, Loki.
this fight that we're battling, this fight that we're fighting, I'm thankful to fight it with you guys, man. I believe.
At least the Lions are gonna cut for us. Well, for those of us that are on them. TC, let's go, brother.
Come on, let's get some points in here. Come on.
You want some
Wow,
points? Detroit came in the
8K
South.
views last night. We need to shout out the fucking UFC boys.
Yeah, man.
All of a sudden, 2 cents is not on screen, but he needs
Yeah, all of a sudden, the leader of our faithful group.
That's crazy. 8,000. Damn.
Great work, guys. All the guys on the UFC podcast.
Are they in field goal range, Jim?
Not really, no.
Yes, they are.
Oh, we're
Oh,
talking about
to me
different
they are.
right.
Trick question?
Sorry, no,
For me,
sorry.
they're
We're
green.
just two
No, I
games on, yeah.
just thought
So with these beat up balls, which field goal kicker is not in field goal position?
It's
It's a
outside
new
the-
game as far as
It's
field goals.
outside the
go.
55.
They get-
Never mind. My question was dumb.
The ball they get to kick is different from 5 years ago, from 2 years ago. This is a completely different ball. The kickers are in a much better atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go, Eagles.
God, I just want excitement, Now, Davis Alexander thinks he's going to get the ball at his own fucking 12 and go 100 yards. And yes, maybe he could do it in a minute and 20 seconds.
Oh, no.
A minute 20 in the CFL is a shitload of time.
No,
Jim.
but you got to get the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. I mean, what else are we going to? I mean, like, come on. There's no fucking miracles in Shawshank, man. No fairy tales in this bullshit.
The first step is believing, Jimmy, and it appears you skipped that step.
Jim, what do you want to? I would rather have a quarterback that believes rather than a coach that puts in a guy that's taken 7 snaps all season. Fucking try to get cute.
This is too much, though, man.
I blame Jason Moss for this loss. I don't even blame.
No, I mean you have it. Look, he doesn't have your boy Tommy. I mean, look, you're you've been running the short yardage situation the whole entire season with the second string quarterback. So you go to that, with 2 or 3 minutes left. I mean,
he's not even a second stringer, Jimmy. Second stringer is McLeod Bethel Thompson. Jimmy.
No, but I mean, you have a short yardage quarterback. You were talking about Tommy all day. Now he's very good at it,
but Tommy's on the other side, and I was just saying that he gets 4 yards when he needs 1. There goes the hammy.
Oh yeah, he's done. Of course, it's gonna. It always happens. Oh no! Oh my god, get him off. Come on. Let's just turn the game off. What are you, Willis Reed, man? Fuck.
Jimmy, you put yourself in a good situation.
No, I should have hedged, man.
No, it's fine that you didn't hedge. It's fine that you put yourself in a good situation. If you continue to do that, it'll work out. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Don't. And it's important that you didn't hedge, because that might make you hedge in the next situation where you shouldn't. I think you did everything properly. You can't control what happens on the field. That was well played by you. That was well played by everybody that was on that side.
I will also, advocate for that, for like not changing up too much because of a frustrating loss. I know it's easier said than done from where I'm sitting, but like, yeah, I try not to it's like, okay, it didn't go my way, but still had some of the right reads.
No, it's not even that you don't want to do that. You can't. The dice you roll doesn't know the dice you just threw. The two events are completely unrelated to each other in this world that we live in. They have no relationship whatsoever.
By LD right there.
Yeah, you have to just that's gone. That whatever happened. On to the next one.
Right.
None of that should even exist.
Do we have timeout? Nope. This is the CFL. What are you looking at timeout?
Yeah, no, I hear what you guys are saying, and
move on.
I mean, thank you for the kind words, and I've been through this before, and it doesn't make it any easier to handle. It's not. It
doesn't make the account
for sure, dude. Yeah, it's just like it's like the same process that got you to the wins too.
Yeah. The whole thing, like, it's all it's not a $2,750. You put $500 on it. This is not a make or break or life or death or any shit like that. And I thank you for the kind words. I pushed a lot of people to move on the Alouettes to win the Grey Cup.
You only did that, Jim, because they did have a good number, a great number, and were the best team in the league all season long, brother.
Eagles are fucking them up with the edge.
You put a lot of people in a good situation where they could have hedged and did a good thing as well. You have nothing to sweat, Jim. Don't worry about it.
God, I'd rather stay in here with you guys and face my dad.
He's gonna fucking poke fun at you for missing that.
No, he doesn't give a fuck
that
about
was
the
real,
CFL
dude.
anymore, though. He doesn't care about the CFL at all.
You should have never told him about the future. That's what he's dreading. He's going to go out there. See, I told you should have hedged.
First down Eagles too easy.
No, Lucas, I love you dropping the quotes, man. I love it. And strategic. I love the Avs. I think the Avs are spectacular. But the Islanders are more than some of their parts, and the Avs live might be worth it. I'm not watching the game. I could turn it on, but
it's a good day for me to randomly double down on my NHL bets today.
First and goal, Philly. First takes the snap, hands it off to Saquon, and he gets stood up initially, but on the second effort, he punches through. Touchdown, Eagles. Saquon Barkley. The second effort gets him over the line. Jared Goff, you know what to do.
They might be taking. I mean, it's gonna little peek at it. I don't know here. They're kind of showing this replay. I mean, it's good.
Might
I
be
mean,
down
even if they
like
don't get it, they're punching
fucking-
this shit in. I ain't worried about the.
It's
call.
close. If it's not a touchdown, it's down.
It
at
could
the
be
It's gonna
50
be
yard line.
like, yeah,
It could be
exactly, like
ticky-tacky.
second in the fucking shriveled penis line. Like they're punching.
Do you
it.
think the Eagles know how to do the tush push if they need an inch? Is this one of the things they can pull it
Yeah,
off?
you put tush push on deck for sure.
They're sitting there
All right,
hoping they
and
don't
the
get it.
commercial TV break that I warned everyone about. Come
Can
on,
he throw to
Lions.
the end zone, Jim?
See what, my man?
Can he throw to the end zone from here from like the 25?
Yes.
Oh,
His arm is capable of throwing 25 yards, Gordon.
Call is reversed.
No. The opposite 25 though. All right. That's okay.
Are you talking about the CFL football game? I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah, sadly, we're talking about it. Only for a few more seconds.
I don't know how yards work in Canada, Gorky.
Oh, they're much longer.
I'll tell you something, Doug. There's a 55-yard
meter
line.
is actually
Longer and thicker.
the meter, the kilometer, the 1 kilometer.
All right, well, I'll turn that shit off. Irish King and Trevor Harris. You guys deserved it.
Shout out to the boys. I see Godfather in the chat.
Don't worry about it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Big goldfish, move on.
Yeah.
3 seconds, sit there, deal with it. It's all right. That was bullshit. Take it and move on. What is that? Some Japanese beer you got there? Is that new Japanese beer? That's not the one you had before.
No, it's not, because my wife went and got it. So she didn't give me the Asahi. She got me the Sapporo, which is almost as good.
Sapano.
Almost as good, but the Asahi. Asahi. But this
Salute Godfather. Cheers, buddy.
The old nuke worker turned me onto this stuff right here. It's the Michelob.
Live long and
Michelob.
prosper.
The old
Yeah,
Michelob. Nuke worker told me it was really good. I tried it out one time and I was like, man, that guy knows his shit.
Oh, fuck yeah. Just like the new Parker, baby.
Oh man, Nuki's money. Nuki will be with us tomorrow night.
There's the Hertz Tutty.
Yeah.
I still have extra money in my account that I just have marked nuke worker from last week with that interception prop. I didn't bet that. He did. He just somehow channeled it into my betting account. I was really excited about it.
Those are good ones. I love those little like best friend tales for like crazy fun stuff.
41
I was like,
and a
there's
half.
no way Nuke Worker's not betting this interception prop right now. He's like laughing at us for not doing it. I was like, I got to do it.
Who's buying in halftime here? Eagles 5.5. Total 41, 42 even. 41 and a half, 41 and a half.
Where are you getting
Right,
41?
they do it just like you guys said they would. The old
Draft
Bush.
Is that something the Eagles are capable of?
FanDuel's got 39 and a half on this.
So
Yep.
do I, and so does DraftKings. So is 365.
My live odds screen's got it at 41 and a half here. Pinnacle's at 42, it says. Well, that's off the board now.
It moved really quick.
God, he shows up back. I don't want to talk too much about him because he may disappear again. It looks like some sort of a like a haunted house.
He's back
Like a
there
specter
somewhere.
and like he's a specter from like Scooby Doo. He's coming in.
I can't wait. God, I get very.
That
You
light,
know,
bitches.
there's
That
certain
light.
people. I don't want to meet famous people. I don't. My dad beat that shit out of me. and I don't want to. They don't want to meet you.
You are the famous person, Jimmy. Don't sell yourself short.
When I went down to IFBC, I needed the whole deal I made. They asked me to host this thing, host the IFBC conference. That's like a $5,000 gig, And I asked my close friend, I said, "What do you think I should do? That's a $5,000, $10,000 gig." And he said, "What do you want?" And I said, "Well, I want to host the morning show with Pete Loshack." So I said to the guy who offered me, I was like, "I'll do it if I can host the morning show with Pete Loshack." And he just laughed in my face. He's like, "Yeah, do whatever the fuck you want to host the show. What the fuck? I don't give a fuck." But it was.
You didn't ask for enough, Jimmy, but they didn't know. They didn't know the value of hosting a show with Pete Loshack.
Yeah,
they didn't know. That was their fault.
God,
the market.
Just before
you
how long
bought
was
the
that?
market.
The early Loshack I knew had a suit on. He was clean shaven, sitting behind a desk.
No, you were before. This is 2017. God, I miss the thing I miss the most is when I got to sit beside him for almost a year and a half, and then when I would look over and say something to him, and he'd have his face, and I couldn't stop looking into his mustache. It was like his mustache would just bring me in, and I'd stop thinking about anything else in the whole world. Here he is, Peter Loshack, joining us on Sunday Night Football. Loshack, how are you?
Loshack. Where's the mustache?
You were like, who is this guy who's so good at capping but doesn't have the balls to follow his opinions as strongly as he should? I have to meet this guy who always has great reads on games and doesn't pull the trigger on it. Yeah.
Where are you? Underwater?
Something. I mean, I'm not above water. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that right now. Oh, I this week, man, I'm 3-1 in the contest. The contest is amazing because it's like, I'll be in like, 9th place, have a 4-1 week, get all excited, be like, where am I in the stands? I'll go check, and I'll be like, go back and check, tied for 10th after a 4-1 week. It's unbelievable. This is a tough friggin' contest. And
I looks he's sitting on a patio outside right now.
What'd you say? We're cut from your cloth.
Yeah, I mean, that's I forgot that sports betting is a zero-sum game. That's another thing. The fucking guy who always forgets the fucking zero-sum game. But this week I my loser was the Chiefs. Did you guys have the Chiefs, or is that like a bad pick?
I had the Chiefs like a public ass clown.
Yeah.
No, that was a bad pick.
Loser.
I don't care. I love you both, but that was a bad pick.
It was, right? Tell us. See, Spooner's. Tell us why.
Yeah, that was a bad pick. I love you both. That was a bad pick.
See, Spooner knows
it. I liked it. I did like it. I could see how you could get there from an X's and O's, but like market wise, you guys were walking into a fucking death trap.
Right.
Even though it moved to 4, though.
I mean, that's
still market. Jimmy, we've talked about this. The market moves like in between those super key numbers of 3 and 7 really means so little. I know you don't necessarily subscribe to that market yet, but that is something I super subscribe to.
Yeah, but true. So here's the thing with that game. It opens at 3.5, Pete. I understand. It's 3.5 out of bye week. They have to win. They got 5 wins. They're laying to a team that's 8-2, a team that last year should have beat them in both games. Denver should have won both games last year.
Yeah.
And yet then it goes on the opening move, which is quote unquote the sharper move, up to 4.5 Spoon. Like the people betting on Sunday night and Monday are not Joe Publix to move a line.
No, they're not Joe Publix. It's the sharpest people.
But
Mr. Higgs, what are they doing? They are only betting on market. You're betting on teams that have low value. That's the only thing you're doing when you're betting there on Sunday. You're not betting on any team that has high value.
No, you're trying to get a good number there.
Why everybody was not on the Chiefs, because the Chiefs were a team sitting there with high value at that time. So it was an advantageous bet right there for a short amount of time.
Peter, you had a question 30 seconds ago for Spoon.
So you're saying we were on the wrong side because the public was all over the Chiefs?
It was not because the public was all over the Chiefs. It was because the money was all over the Chiefs and you never saw reaction. Like it's a whole reaction
4.5 reaction
game. Like, so if you see a move and it makes a big difference, so 3 to 3.5 is a big move for you guys. I don't subscribe to that. I just don't. It's not a move for me. Those
I'll tell you
numbers.
what, you guys were talking about. I know college basketball is a different market. I heard you talking about before when I was backstage before, and my biggest bet by far today of college basketball was on Notre Dame, and I got 8. It closed at like 9.5 or 10. I didn't really, I wasn't even really worried about that, and and you saw what happened. So I know NFL is a different market, but wow, okay.
Well, I'd like to say something here as we continue to break these gambling angles down, which are of extreme importance to our future. Our friend, sports scientist Jacob, just cashed the first half under, and it is his 25th birthday this very evening, his 25th birthday. He joined us this morning on NFL Pop-Up, delivered the goods as he always does. Beats line moves as look-ahead lines Mr. Sean Higgs has taught us to do. And I would like to propose a toast to our friend, sports scientist Jacob. I love him. I love the kid. And Spooner has always believed in him. And,
100%. So
yeah.
I just want to take it real quick. Happy birthday, Jacob. 100%. I hope you're having a great birthday. I know you're sitting there looking at line moves for the next day instead of having a good time, 25th birthday with some just like loose holes. But you're sitting there looking for some loose lines, and you're going to hit them. And you always hit them. Sports scientist Jacob, this one's for you. Just continue to do what you're doing. If any of the people on this panel were right where you're at 24, they wouldn't be sitting on the screen right now because they'd have so much fucking money. They'd be laughing to themselves when they're looking at us, cheersing each other. This one's for you, Jake. Have a good one. Happy birthday.
I get your point. I get your point, Spoons, but to be honest, there's no better group of people that I would rather be with.
No, get better every day.
That's why I'm
Jacob
here.
Jacob's got a good head on his shoulders. That kid's got a bright future in front of him.
It was beautifully put,
Yeah.
Spooner. You put it beautifully, and happy birthday to our guy, man.
I'll be right back. I hit the old fucking head on the boat real quick.
Oh yeah, man.
Jimmy, I'm sitting there last night. It's almost 1:00. There's 2 lines. I'm like, I need to wait for this line. I can't go to sleep until I see this line open. I need to see the number that they give me because I want to hammer it. And he's sitting there. He's like, I'm going to go to bed. I set line alerts, and I put an alarm on my phone so the line alert will wake me up if it goes off. And I'm like, you have a line alert for an alarm that will wake you up? And I'm like, I got to step my game up, Jim, because I don't have a line alert that'll wake me up for an alarm.
No, you're right.
What game was that you're waiting on?
Last night, I think it was the Maine game, if I'm completely honest with you.
Maine Bears. Wait, you don't have a line alert for Maine Bears, Higgsy?
Was that Sienna?
Sienna,
no, it is not Sienna.
Who did Maine play?
Sienna is way better. Maine is a American East.
They played
team.
Quinnipiac. I always listen. They're playing the AA MAC team.
I laid it so quick with Quinnipiac. Huge fan of the American East. But MAAC right now, this year, the MAAC is so far ahead of the American East. It's hilarious that we could get that cheap of a line.
Loshack, how's early college basketball going for you?
You mean in the season or today?
Both.
Oh, it's going great. Back to my old ways. I just rarely bet sides, but I bet most of the totals, hitting about 55, 56%. Some way off on, but about almost 56.5% on totals right now. 110, 85, and 2.
Right.
Pete.
Yeah.
Once college football is kind of winding down, I'm going to turn to college basketball more for Tuesdays. If you will still have me on the show, that will be
sure
kind of my angle.
Spoon for your AA MAC. I took a Sienna early at a 2.5. It's 6 now.
Nice work, Sean. That is nice work.
I bring the European angle as well.
Right now.
EuroLeague.
I might still do come back at 6. I might say, you know what? I might double up. I don't know.
No. Wait for it. If it goes to 7.5, take the opposite side, cash both sides of your ticket.
Yeah, that's what I try to do, like my personal life. When I get 4 or 5
let me
points,
ask you a question. The
College
KC
basketball,
line.
I try to do that all the time. I'm having a great season doing it so far.
Wait, Spooner, the KC line from opening to close went from like 3 to 4.5 for KC.
We're back to NFL football.
I'm just asking a quick question. Like so you're saying that, but there was a move to KC, a big one.
There was a move to KC. What was the move? Say it again out loud.
It was the very first one, the super early one was 3. Then it was like 3.5, then to 4.5.
So you went from 3.5 to 4.5. One of the most unimportant market moves, in my opinion, that you can possibly have.
Sure,
Loshack. I try to equate everything. Like, I don't know. I'm not perfect. I'm not special. Like you guys know so much more than me in certain situations. But for me specifically, like when I look at moves and I look at reactions to moves, like they need to be around specific numbers. Sure. If you're moving from 4.5 to 5.5, nobody cares. That's not a real move. It doesn't matter. At the end of the game, 4.5 to 5.5 does not matter. We're talking about 2.5 to 3.5. Did you move past the 2.5 number that you specifically opened with because you thought it was in 2.5 and then you moved it to 3.5 because you were scared with the money that came in, or did you not? And then the same thing is true. Did you go all the way from opening at a 4.5 and did you move past that 6.5, or did you stick with that 6.5? There's so many different like moves, but like the specific big numbers mean so much to me, Loshack. Like when I look at the numbers and where they went, it all comes with a grain of salt. And the big grain of salt is, did you go past a big number for me? And if you don't go past a big number, the market doesn't mean that much to me. I definitely appreciate that you see a bunch of tickets on one side or the other, but 3.5 to 5.5 kind of things, those aren't things you should really worry about that much. In my opinion, I'm not sharper than anybody on this panel.
What if you like the dog, though? Patriots from 5.5 to 7.
Sorry, say that again, Higgsy.
I'll say Spoon from 5.5 to 7. Would that pique your interest?
Go from 7.5 to 5. I'm all over it. So 7.5 is that huge key number. 7 is one of the key numbers. So if you're going to go past 7 in either direction, I'm going to pay a bunch of attention. If you're going to go past 7, if you're going to go past 3, if you're going to go past 10, if you're going to go past those numbers, I'm going to look at that line very heavily. I'm going to look at both sides of it. I'm going to look at like, what should we expect from this? Because like as a public, you look at a line, there's really one side you can get on no matter what game you look at. If you look at it, you break everything down from an offensive side, from a defensive side, you should get on one side. If that market doesn't agree with you, if it's moving the opposite side of what everything's telling you, everything's on that side, I don't know, you just got to get on the opposite side. But if everything's just kind of staying put and you're paying too much for this number you think's not a good number, it's probably a good number because you're paying too much for it. The books don't want you to give anything cheap. It's really difficult to do anything in this. They're not making anything easy. Nothing should be easy. If anything feels easy, you should stop, throw that bet out, cash your ticket out, and try to find a different bet because it shouldn't feel easy.
I know it's fun to talk about because they have like the lines out early. You could like from August they put out the whole schedule, right, of lines.
Yeah.
Those are what they are. But when the line comes out on like a Tuesday night, Wednesday morning, do you take that line? Do you acknowledge it all, or do you wait for the re-release lines on Sunday night, Monday morning as the opening number? What number do you consider an opening number? The first line on like that Wednesday the week before, or the Sunday night, Monday morning number?
That's an easy
Higgs,
answer.
the only number I consider the opening number is what Circa opens it at
on Sunday,
because that's the only fair number I feel like. So you can open it at any number, but I know that Circa will not open it at a bad number. I know I can get a bad number at any other book that opens it. I know that because I bet other sports. When Circa opens the number, that's now a fair number. all the other books will now migrate to that number. So that's the number I look for. They're not the first to open for NFL. They're not the first to open for a lot of markets. So it makes it a little bit nuanced. It makes it a little bit difficult, but that's still what I go back to because they're not that far off. They'll open a few hours later and they'll wait for the information that they gathered from other books. But what I know, how I know they operate, I'm very confident just waiting for whatever they feel is the confident opening number, and I'll wait for that.
I feel that DK and FanDuel open up early on like the Wednesday numbers.
Yeah, and very, very early.
And I think DK does a pretty good job at a opening number. They're always closer to your penny and your 411 and your circa numbers than the FanDuel side of things. I know FanDuel people like FanDuel more, but I like those numbers. Wednesday they come out, Tuesday night, I'm on them, and then I'm playing okay.
Higgs, my biggest gripe with FanDuel is that if I make a bet on FanDuel, I get 25 cents of closing value. The bet's about to open up. If I want to cash out my bet on FanDuel, they're going to take 20 cents from me, even though I have 25 cents CLV. If I make that same bet on FanDuel, FanDuel will give me money. They will say, take your bet, get out of here. Get out of here, take your bet. You can have extra money. I don't want you to win this bet. And that's such a huge difference. MGM will cash you out even. Caesars will cash you out even.
Yes, but I'm saying I'm just using them as a number for like what I was just talking. Like I was saying, it was just more of a here's the number they're putting out. Is that like you said you want to use a circuit number on Sundays? That's what I was looking at. Like because they do come out early. They come out before the circle line.
Each market's different. You're talking about NFL specifically. You can hit earlier numbers than circa, and you should hit earlier numbers than circa, but you should do it thinking about what they're going to come to market with.
Yes. Well, that's why I kind of do my show. I'm like, all right, I think XYZ is going to happen, so I'm going to take a number. I'm going to take a team at this number because I think it's going to go to Y next. I like the early numbers. The fun game.
It is a fun game, and I do like the early numbers as well. I try to get all over them, but the older I get, I try to weigh the market into it. But now that we're into college basketball season, I think the market's worthless. 3 months from now, the market might know something about college basketball. Right now, it knows shit. So I'm not trying to worry about college basketball moves right now, but I think we should really worry about NFL moves right now.
I agree with you.
I write down the opening numbers, Spoon. I'm like, what the heck? They're meaningless. They're meaningless. I'm just kind of going off of not like gut plays, but you kind of like teams early. This is who I like, this guy or that guy. But you're 100% right. It's like a cluster.
So I do a midnight show every night with Kyle, and we try to hop on different lines that we think will move. And it's so difficult going through some of these early season lines. A month from now, this is going to be a different game. But right now, this is so hard in some of these games. Yeah. Like you're working off people playing against NIA teams, and you're like, I think they can play well.
Oh, you're 100% right.
I'm glad that I stepped into a riveting conversation, gentlemen.
You have
a great motherfucking Duquette.
Hold on. I just want to ask you guys a question. What the fuck are we doing going forward on 4th and 5? Fucking Dan Campbell.
I talked about this today on Jimmy's.
You cocks.
I said at one point Campbell's going to go for it on 4th and 5 and miss it. And then the Eagles are going to take the football and go down and score.
Well, there's a drop on 4th and 5, Eagles football.
Through the game.
And let's find out if Spoons' third eye is open and he is prophetic.
Wait, is that a live market? Can I bet on them to score for this drive?
Yes.
Find out. Pete, it's nice to see you over there.
Yeah, I had the Lions as my 5th pick in the fucking contest.
How can I do
and
this?
I wanted to change it, but I missed the 9 o'clock deadline. So now I'm stuck with it.
Hey, Spoons, it's quick bets in FanDuel. And then you can bet on the drive.
Spoons, I just want to ask you a question. Am I nuts? Or is it normal to make it a 2-point game and play defense with one of the best kickers in NFL history in Bates? The guy can hit from 70, bro.
All right, I put a quarter unit plus 400 for the touchdown this drive.
All right, beautiful.
Bro, the guy
See
can
that?
hit from 70. What are you doing, Dan Campbell? And who made him the offensive coordinator suddenly? What?
He made himself the offensive
He
coordinator.
made himself.
That's what you get to do when you run the team.
Wasn't
Hello,
he an
SN1P5.
It's not a Tom and Jerry thing where you got to be silent.
I see you over there in that
offensive
apricot shirt. How you
lineman,
doing?
tight end, backup tight end,
Cat.
TC, I'm glad that you're alive after the Supercard last night.
Me too, dude.
Dude, the whole crew
glad
live
I
after
watched it.
What
Supercard
are
last
we
night. Let's go, boys.
doing?
Yeah.
Loshack,
Pete.
can we bring the mustache back?
Oh, that thing's gonna be back in like a week.
Yeah, it'll take me like maybe 7 or 10 days, but yeah, no problem. No problem.
So I immediately saw it and was like, I don't like it. I love you, Loshack.
Oh, thank you so much.
When you have the mustache, I just feel like humbled. Like I look at you and it's a different level.
We're really living. We're really living right here. I know. I feel you.
Jimmy will back me up on that.
Spoons.
I look forward to seeing what Loshack comes up with during Palooza.
Yeah, gosh. No, I'm still I just can't get over that. I took the Lions, which was very stupid, I think, in retrospect.
Good.
And the frustrating part is just that there were
No,
so
the
many
Lions
other
are the right side.
obvious sides.
Gorky's got your
Didn't
back.
use in the contest. I had Tennessee, but I was too afraid to take them in the contest. I had Buffalo and the Steelers, too afraid to take them in
Why
the
were you
contest.
too afraid to take them in the contest, but you weren't afraid to put money on them?
Right, because I care about the contest way more.
Yeah, it cares about the contest more, man.
Way more.
Jose, when
Loshack,
did you get here? How long have you been here?
Mind
like 3
opening
minutes, 4
experience.
minutes,
I made
5 minutes?
Every pick the same as I bet this season.
Jesus.
I'm happy to see Spoons is animated tonight. He's into
Oh,
it.
Spoon's been money in the
sorry.
bank. He always is, but he's more money.
What are we
Yeah,
doing?
he's into this game. I'm glad.
Bates
That's
is your
some-
kicker, bro. He can hit from 70
Uh,
yards out.
Full
Gorky's
dis-
having an aneurysm right now because Dan Campbell went for that last fourth down,
was
which
not.
I agree with Gorky though. I agree with Gorky. He should have kicked it probably.
Well, yeah, you extend the game. You make it a 2-point game.
Well, hey, it's third quarter. We got plenty of time left, Gorky. Plenty of time. Need
But
not
now
worry.
when- Now when you eat it, it's going to be 14, dog.
Well, let's
You guys,
find out together if it's going to be 14 here on a third down. By the way, Jimmy, I just watched the end of the Grey Cup and watched Montreal's quarterback hobbling around over there. So that was a very interesting watch.
I tried to cut you, but I couldn't do it fast enough.
Mm.
Yeah, I lost it. You know.
Yeah, it was a tough one.
No, it's just fucking one of those games. You know, the 500, 3,000. It's not too much. If it's 1,000, 5,000, 10,000, that's what I'd like these swings to be. Then we can start
I'm going
talking
to put
about
back
it.
my sunglasses. The world looks better that way.
Yeah, man. Light up that cigar too. You guys, this is one of the rare live streams where you guys are so fun and hilarious. You know, we're not always this enjoyable. Like I love hearing your angles.
We don't always win this much money, Jimmy, but we get to
I
hang
think it
out
was
with
just
you, so we
Spoons.
win a
I
bunch
just
of money.
talked about not fucking winning $3,000, Spoons. What the fuck?
Yeah, you're kind of forgetting that little.
you
$20
are the
gift
winner,
Forget about the
left on the
$3,000 you already won. You're
Okay,
killing
the
it.
winner,
You didn't
Spoons.
need that $3,000. You didn't talk about the fact you weren't even sweating it.
No,
10
I-
years ago, if that $3,000 had been on the line, you'd have been
Oh,
sitting there.
here we go.
Nobody
Back
would have
that
been in
you
the
shouldn't have
room. You would have been
paid.
sitting there, just you, looking over it, being like, ah. But right now,
That's
you're more mature than that.
You're
You're
right,
past
you're
that.
right.
You're better than that. And you're in a spot where you have a lot more money than that. So you don't give a F about that.
Yes, you're
Tell him,
right.
Spoons. Tell him, Spoons.
You are the voice of reason so often.
But Spoons, I'll tell you the feeling, bro. When
Get
you
outta
do
here.
when you do such a niche league as the CFL, it's about winning. It's about the pride of the moment of being right.
No, it's just about the fucking money. It's just about the fucking money. I don't need. to
As
be
somebody
around
that
people.
regularly bets SWAC league basketball, you don't got to tell me about bragging rights.
We got to stop, boys.
You guys, it's just one of the rare situations where my fucking pops, I can hear him talking right now, waxing about this football game. He's on my couch.
By the
He's
way,
ignoring-
before you start, continue, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That must have been a very sad Chargers game. No one got the $100, huh?
It was hilarious. No, we left the game. He made us turn off the game at 21-6. 21-6. Like the game was still in play.
But no one got paid out.
No one got paid out, but still he made us turn off the game at 21-6. The final score was like, I don't know, we didn't even 30, but he found that. I respect the amount of like was it even in the second or the third quarter? I think he made us turn off the game in the second quarter. I like that.
All right, here we go.
You guys, I'm gonna go sit with my pops. He leaves in the morning. Jose, thank you for taking over the stream. You guys have been
Jimmy, say hi to Pops.
I will.
Jimmy, it's been an honor doing CFL with you, brother, and I look forward to next year more than you can believe, brother.
Oh, I'm excited too. Cactus Black, man, you have our back all the time. All you guys in the chat, Dougie Wise, getting that money. Deacon Mike, the Godfather, Mr. Sparkle, all of you guys. Ronnie Lofton. I'm ready to fight
when you
tomorrow.
go see your pops, make sure you tell him bet the Catamounts to win the America East at 5 units, and then just put 1 unit on NGIT because they're a super long shot and they have so many athletes, and there's no athletes in the America East. And you do both of those things, and you're gonna have a bunch of money at the end of the season.
All right, okay. Well, let's start this again because I'm gonna have to write this shit down. Spinner, okay, hit me with it.
NGIT,
yeah.
Vermont Catamounts. You bet them both. You put more on the Catamounts. At the end of the season, you have a bunch of money.
Yeah, I had Northeastern against Vermont. That was a loser.
Okay.
Yeah, don't bet Vermont to lose. That's a bad idea.
Yeah, they had it in the first half, but yeah,
so
they're
they're returning 2 seniors that are like the best seniors they've had in the last 3 seasons. The one senior had to sit out like half of last season as a senior, and he comes back as the best scorer in the America East. And then they have a point guard that goes up there with a bloody nose, absolutely broken, and hits 8 free throws in double overtime to ice a 5.5 spread. I had the 4.5. I had the 3.5. It closed 5.5. It went 4.5. He's like, I got all of you guys. I'm gonna hit all the free throws.
Right before I go, I thank you, Jose, for always having my back in all times. Thank you for taking over the stream.
Cheers, J-Dog.
I love you guys.
Love you too, Jimmy.
Good night, Jimmy.
Jimmy, good luck, Jimmy. Appreciate you.
Say hello to your father.
Let's find out what this second half has in store here, gentlemen. Like I said, it's nice to see all of you on screen. Oldie AM, our guy TC up there, Gorky Pete coming from his laundry room, and guy Spoon Bets,
I would like to
who's
be referred
particularly
to as
animated tonight.
I would like to be referred to as Mr. Tom and Jerry.
Well, Mr. Tom and Jerry up there is ready to battle Dan Campbell tooth and nail tonight.
Hey, Dan Campbell was right this time, but next time we won't get so lucky, man. His defense are a bunch of dogs. He's lucky.
Jose, I walked into the stream like 8-2 for the day. That's
I can tell. I can tell you. I can see your balls peeking from your shorts right now. I can tell. Trust me.
He still should have kicked, though. You can't deny that. He still should have kicked.
I can't deny Spoons' big balls banging around his shorts after going 8-2 today so far. So I can't deny.
By the way, I went 2-8.
Let's finish it
By
out.
the way, shout out to Josh
I
Naylor
gotta
for
get
signing
this
a
dog.
5-year deal today.
I'm not going far.
Do your thing, oldie.
With
Shout out to
who?
Josh Naylor, 5 years with Seattle.
Seattle. Okay.
Wasn't he in the Vikings?
No,
No,
Josh
very
Naylor.
much no.
Baseball.
Very, very much. No, I know what guy you're talking about. Though,
That's
so that is
Jalen.
funny. Oh, there goes
That's
Gibbs. There
Jalen.
goes Gibbs. There goes Gibbs. He's juking across the field.
There's your
About to-
longest run of the game, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
You're talking about the Mariners, not the Seahawks. Now it's all coming together.
Yes,
Jalen Naylor
yes.
is on the Vikings, Spooner.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I was completely confused.
Yes. Wow,
Not
that was a little
re-
screen
not-
pass there for
Not
Gibbs, and he
related.
goes.
Josh Naylor is
30
You can
yards.
do that with
Brother.
Gibbs anytime. That's the scary thing about this Detroit offense. They have
are
so
not
many
re-
weapons.
Josh Naylor and Jalen Naylor are not related.
Hey TC,
Josh Naylor does have a brother in the MLB,
He does.
correct?
how about
Or is it
our
different?
Woo Pig
He
Suey
does.
cover
They
this
were
weekend?
teammates.
I was really fucking happy for you, Brages, dude. I had a feeling that was going to be another Arkansas heartburger, but I'm really happy that y'all covered that shit. Hey,
I mean,
good teams win, great
I
teams
wanted
cover.
them to win outright, so that
Great
really
team
hurt my
cover.
feelings. I'm not gonna lie.
Hey,
I was
Woo Pig
hey,
too.
it had nothing to me.
Woo Pig
Well, you know, I've been saying for a while that the Razorbacks will be the death of me, but
Hey,
in
hold
another
up.
sense, like I'm totally numb to Arkansas. And
hold on.
Yeah.
bullshit.
What's up, Gorky?
1 second. Before the third down play is run, I want to say that if Mr. Detroit Lions offensive coordinator, if we don't get this first down, we kick the ball. We kick the ball and play for the next possession. You fucking
He's
idiot.
not going to do that.
Well, let's all find out together.
Someone's
if he's
gonna get an
kick in
email
here.
from Gorky. A
Third and
strongly worded
4.
email inbound.
3rd and 4 incoming
First
for
down.
the
He's
Detroit
lucky.
Lions
He's lucky.
here.
First and goal. Okay. And I'm
Let's
sorry. I'm ahead of you. I'm ahead of you all. I'm
Oh
sorry.
no worries. Like
I'm gonna
Gorky
shut the
says,
fuck up.
1st and
I'm
goal,
gonna shut the
Detroit
fuck up.
Lions.
I'm gonna
First
shut
and
the fuck
goal.
up. You lead the way, TC.
TC, how far behind are you, TC?
All right. Jared Goff hands off to Jameer Gibbs, and like y'all said, it is 1st and goal. So y'all are quite a bit ahead of me. I've just seen that 3rd and 4 play. So
Okay, well, I guess
We're gonna go by your
I
view.
am behind. So
I'll do a little play by play here, Gorky. So don't you worry.
We're gonna
Do it,
go by
First
do it.
and
That's
goal,
the 1v5.
outside throw to Jamison Williams. They're on the 5-yard line ish. 2nd and goal.
fucking cocksuckers taking money away from us.
2nd and goal here. By the way, shout out to our guy Swiggy for doing the backgrounds here, cycling through them. So we appreciate you,
What?
Swiggy. It's very helpful. Makes the stream much better. So shout out to you, Swiggy.
Yeah, Swiggy's the man. Everybody drop a
For so
like.
many reasons,
because
shout out
Swiggy is
Swig,
the best
besides just that one.
background producer in the
Gibbs gets
history
fucking
of the internet.
cracked. 2-yard rush there. 3rd and goal incoming.
Hey, where's Dave Montgomery, bro?
Well, Gorky, let me tell you now here. 4th and goal, if it happens, he is going for this bitch.
Yeah, but here I understand it. You want to know why? Because they have to go 99.5 yards.
Well, let's find out. Let's all find out together what happens here, Gorky. 3rd and goal. Gorky's probably already seen it. He's playing his poker face well over there. A little motion to Brock Wright. Another handoff to Gibbsy, and it goes absolutely nowhere.
Unbelievable bullshit.
Nowhere. 4th and goal incoming.
I want to break something, but I don't want to. Okay.
And Gorky's gonna be
Confirmed
fucking
he
sick.
is Tom, not Jerry.
no misdirection, no nothing. It's just like, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run it, and they're like, all right.
Hey,
And they are indeed going for it
Would you have
here.
this at?
you guys are a bunch of jackasses. I swear to God.
They're going for it here. I wonder what happens. Jared Goff in the back. He's looking. He throws it incomplete. Turnover on downs.
Let's
The
fucking
Eagles
go.
are on the way here.
These guys are amateurs, bro. I swear to God. Only an amateur.
We need
does
some
this.
CFL players for Gorky to like really get into this.
Yeah,
Like some
where's
real
McLeod
or
Bethel
some real
Thompson when
football
we need
players.
him?
No, McLeod.
Where is McLeod?
McLeod Bethel
He gets
Thompson
tipped.
fucking sucks.
Pete, when you think of CFL, it's the first name you think of.
Doug Flutie.
That's what I think of. Go Boston College, Doug Flutie.
Pete, I think Pete's percolating on like
He doesn't hear you.
Tyson.
He's
No, I do.
listening into other stuff.
I'm just looking over. Like the Chiefs really cost me today. It was a great day overall, but
No
the Chiefs,
shit.
Yeah, right there with you.
I'm sorry, Loshack.
That
Right
was a
there with
mistake.
you, Pete. I was on
Me
the
too,
Chiefs as
brother.
well. Unbelievable.
I can't believe how amateur they look, bro.
Loshack,
Take
before
the goddamn.
you shoot your bets next week in NFL football, shoot me a message. Let's talk.
hey, oh wow,
Me?
look at that. But I definitely will take advantage of that. No problem about it.
Oh, Pete.
Pete,
No
when do you
question
make
about
your NFL bets?
Monday.
Lofton's in here.
Like Wednesday, Thursday.
It's a good time.
Most
to
of
do
it. Some Sunday night, Monday, but most Wednesday, Thursday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you're typically asleep from Friday night to Sunday morning.
That's right. That's correct.
Why do you wait until Wednesday, Pete?
So when do you wait? So when do you make your college? When do you make your college football, Pete?
These days I'm going light on college football. Actually,
Oh, that makes
not
sense
too
because you're
much.
not awake. Yeah.
I approve that message.
Pete, can I tell you something?
Yeah.
The NFL kills me. College football is what keeps me afloat, brother.
No, I love it. I just
Gorky, when are you making your bets? Are you betting the day of?
Tomorrow.
The night of?
Tomorrow. Monday.
For next week?
Yeah.
And you're still getting hit like that?
Is that too early, Spooner?
No, it's a real. You should be betting right then, like somebody like you that has a grasp on the market like it. Maybe you just have too much of a hold on the public side. Maybe you need to start to learn to address that. That's something Jimmy Loshack have taught me about over the years. Maybe you just have too much of a grasp on that public side because it seems like you're on top of it.
That's my problem, brother. I'll be honest. Before meeting these guys, I would always be on the favorite. Why? Because, the favorite should win because, the market said so. That's not true. Nope. All the wins that I get recently are actually dogs. Yeah. And it all makes sense. And when I don't take the dog, I mess myself right up.
Yeah, no, I've hated this NFL season. It's been amazing. Every week I go to the market with the worst teams I could possibly think of, and then it works out pretty well. But every week I go there and I just want to puke as I sit there with the amount of money I have on these NFL teams, and it keeps working out. You got to bet market value.
My God!
If it keeps low in the value, you got to get it.
Wow! Second and 10
God, how are
goes
you gonna
for
let
a
him make that fucking pass, dude?
huge catch by I think Devontae Smith there. I don't know who that was, and then the safety blew him up, and then he's gonna get a flag on that. Who was that? Is that Dotson?
What is this?
Wow!
What is this flag?
Jahan Dotson makes the catch, and their safety just blows him up, catches the ball there, gain of like 40 yards. They're about at midfield.
I have so many questions.
Hold on, can I address
Can we get some like Q&A from
I've been on this
Loshack?
guy's. Can I address this for
Sure, Gorky, go ahead.
For the whole night,
right now.
Sir, that's why you're an asshole and you're never gonna be a Super Bowl winning coach because you're an idiot and you didn't take the 3 points when they were in your pocket. No, we're gonna get cute and get 7.
You tell him.
Jackass.
If Corky having a conniption doesn't entertain you, then I don't know how I can. I don't know what the
No,
answer
you
is.
can't top that. That's untoppable.
You're on your own. I hope you find entertainment, but I don't know if I could recommend anything.
And hey, that's not even top. That's not even me going full out. I'm holding back because I realize that I'm on someone else's, like I'm on someone's channel, and they're trusting me with not.
I want to see. Where do we see full out, Gorky?
I
where
don't know, bro.
don't
You
hold
have
back?
you have to put a webcam into like my room and my own time, I guess.
No, I want to see a CFL team blowing a 14-point lead in the fourth quarter. I want to watch. I want to watch the meltdown.
No,
I you know what? Hand up. I'd like to see that as well. I
okay.
would indeed. I like how Oldie's standing up as well. I like that.
Yeah,
He's
I don't
into
know,
this.
dude. I'm getting frustrated over here. I'm sorry.
What are you on over there, Oldie?
He's
I
on the other
want
side.
Detroit to score more than 13 and a half points.
Yes.
I need Detroit to score 14 points.
Oh.
14 more.
Let's start
No,
rooting for
just
Oldie.
14
Let's get some
overall.
points for
I need them to
Oldie.
score 14 points.
14 point. Wait, no. They have all the they need to go for 2. 14 is good. That's a good number for you.
14 points.
That
big
is a good
sack
number
there,
for
like
you.
the Godfather says here.
You
Third
got
and long.
You got a
Incoming.
Detroit team total over 14. How?
Yeah, I got that live. I'm in the hole, dude. I'm in this like a crazy person.
Yeah, I get it. The old classic. Will they
That's
score
right.
one touchdown bet?
I'm about to take a big old bong rip just for you, oldie. You old bud, you.
Boys.
Wait, you hey,
He's up, hands up.
That's a slap to the
Salute
face.
up.
AJ Brown, number 11, penalty. But of course, the jackass referees don't call it. We can say jackass.
Easy fourth down incoming here. 4th and 15 punt.
We like
here.
done.
As Gorky does well, he hides his emotions, and he told us all there.
I might as well be autistic.
All right, here we go. Comeback starts right here, right now.
Here we go. Yeah, right here, right now. Right here, right now.
Ashley
Those
BMW.
you
Let's
Detroit
fucking
Lions
go.
backers
But
out there.
I
here's your life.
will say one thing, dog. My cap was right. Why? Because this defense is actually doing well, keeping this jackass coach in the game. This game
Bungling blockheads on the other side of the football, dude.
This game should be a 20-point game in Philadelphia's favor, but we are lucky enough to have this Detroit defense be used to playing for this jackass.
I will say too, Gorky, that I will give the Eagles special teams credit for punting well and covering the punts well.
No. God bless the Eagles. They're doing everything right. No. I want to be clear. God bless the Eagles. Yeah.
No fucking Philadelphia. I don't even know what state Philadelphia's in.
This is going to be a very interesting half here. Indeed.
Yeah,
Pete, did you already put in your action for tomorrow?
No. I took most of the day off.
What did you do today? Apple picking?
What?
What are you doing today? Apple picking?
No, sleeping, bro. Relaxing.
Right, yeah, of course. Long sleeping Pete. We know the deal.
Hey, Pete, have you made your Pub Hub debut, bro, for this year?
My Pub Hub? I don't think so.
No,
he's typically asleep.
Oh, I think I did, and I donked it, and now haven't been invited back since. Which is
yeah, they don't invite losers back. Pete.
Yeah, because I know that Jimmy has to be honest about records because that's one of his hallmarks, and he can't put my record up there for a show that he's promoting and in charge of.
0-3.
Yeah, so I'm free. I'm free now.
So Pete uses his Sunday morning to continue sleeping.
Yeah. Oh yeah, baby.
No worries, Pete. I've gone 0-2 on the Pub Hub as well. So we'll see if it's 3 strikes and you're out. But
I would go back on. I would have done well this week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you bet today, Pete? Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
I
you
had
said
pretty much
earlier.
everything except the Chiefs and the Lions were like the bad, but everything else I had. I got lucky with Miami, I guess, but I had them. I had Tennessee. I had Buffalo. I had Chicago a little bit. I had the Steelers. I had the Seahawks. I guess I got lucky there. Niners. I had everything except for except for KC and Detroit. Two big bad calls.
You're talking with the points, right, Pete? Because
yeah, ATS. Yeah, right. Yeah.
All right, well, here's the drive for the Lions.
Jared Goff, what are you
Here we
doing?
go. Yeah, come on,
Hey,
Lions.
Jared,
Call it. Who's going to call it? TC?
Jared Goff, this is why you got traded out of St. Louis, and then they won a Super Bowl. Sorry, it was LA, but St. Louis in my mind, because
See, Gorky again, poker face, can hide his emotions and let us know very subtly what happened in the play there.
No,
Very
nothing
subtly.
too dangerous, but I don't like it.
All right. We've got 2nd and 10 incoming here for the Detroit Lions. Here. They finally snap it. Jared's looking around. Off of his hands. Incomplete.
Did you just see first down or second down?
2nd down. This is 3rd incoming.
Okay.
This is 3rd incoming, and that was Tesla, the guy getting covered and targeted there.
Yeah. Tesla. Nikola Tesla would not be proud of you, motherfucker.
3rd and 10 incoming again. Can the Lions get a yard on this drive? A yard. Another throw. It's a screen pass to Gibbs, and Gibbs scampers away for the first down and more. 25. My God. He gets to midfield. My Lord.
48 yards on the play.
Jahmyr Gibbs put in the touch. He said, offense, get on my back.
Allegedly.
Just a little slip screen, and Gibbs did the rest there.
Hey, bro.
Easy.
Can we just call Jahmyr Gibbs the MVP of the year and shut up? Everybody
I guess
stop.
anyone but Drake May would be nice. 5 receptions.
Why? What's wrong with Drake May, bro?
107 yards here. I do not like the Patriots, so I prefer them not. Oh, there's David Montgomery, as our guy Gorky wanted him earlier on the field there. A little run play, 2nd down.
There you are. There you are, good old Dave Montgomery, motherfucker.
Yeah, switch it up a little bit. A little lightning and thunder there.
Look at you.
And I'm surprised he didn't get in there in the red zone like Gorky was mentioning. 2nd and 3 incoming.
Well, no.
Jamison Williams.
They would have had a touchdown. He doesn't want that. This asshole wants to go for it on 4th down.
Jamison Williams looks crazy with those damn sleeves.
Look at
Play
you.
action, and Jared Goff basically dumps it off.
You're a tight end.
Dumps it off.
Oh, danger. Welcome to Danger Town, buddy.
3rd and 3 incoming here. Very, very critical play for these teams here.
If they don't get this first down, I might.
Dude, seriously.
And he might go for it again here if he doesn't get it.
I mean, I think they probably will, honestly. With it being a one-possession game.
All right, 3rd and 3 incoming. We'll find out a lot.
God, dude.
We'll find out a lot about this drive here. 3rd and 3, Amon-Ra in motion.
Oh
Jared
God,
Goff back to throw. He
at
gets
this
knocked
chart.
down at the line. Knocked down at the line by old Jalen Carter, it seems. 4th and 3. Dan Campbell is looking at the menu and seeing what to order.
Call it as you see it. Looks like offense is staying on the field.
Yep, it looks like indeed the offense is staying
This
out.
guy's
on
an
the field.
asshole for real, bro. This guy wants to play poker and Russian roulette all at the same time.
Oh, 0 and 4 for 4th down conversions, but 4th and 3 incoming, and the Lions are on the field here. Jared Goff in the shotgun. 5
What
seconds
are you
left,
doing?
3 seconds left. I guess they didn't get it because Gorky out
I'm
here.
guessing they
Yep, and they do not get it.
It wasn't
Terrible
even
throw by
close.
Goff behind Amon Ra, and it is a turnover on downs.
Why
Los
does he
Lions.
not have a no? Somebody tell me, does he not have a punter?
Very bad throw, way behind Amon Ra. Could have been a first down, but just very bad throw.
I'm tired of this shit. Use your fucking punter. And if you don't have one, dress up somebody like one.
Gorky is ready to field the punt.
You fucking
Kick
jerk
it away. All right. Well, now the Eagles, this is the Eagles' chance to really put the first nail in the coffin.
Oh, shit. Yeah. It's been
Find
5
out.
times.
Fuck it. Interception.
Barkley goes fucking nowhere on first and goal. First and 10.
Yeah, see some fucking defense here.
The Eagles should be up 25 in this game. I'm not even kidding. My analytics said so.
The Gorkalytics are in action here. Gorkalytics said punt the ball there on that last drive.
No, well, and use your field goal kicker.
All right, 2nd and 10 here for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts is back. He just dumps it off to Barkley. Barkley goes for about 7 yards here. 3rd down, but there is a flag. There is a flag indeed. What is this flag going to have in store for us? And A.J. Brown is on the field. Looks a little shaken up.
Shaken up. Shake him up. You know, shake him up in horse racing, Jose, is a positive term, right?
Personal foul, low block on, I think it was indeed A.J. Brown. So no chalk off that play. Nothing for Los Eagles there.
Whoa.
Well, that sucks. He just kind of tripped and fell, and he went to another defender, and they called that the low block. So that's a little unfortunate for them.
Fucking bullshit, dude.
2nd and 25. What do the Gorkalytics have to say about this one, Gorky?
2nd and 25 can absolutely go to the 4th quarter.
Well, it's 10 seconds left on the clock. It's ticking. They don't seem like they're in a hurry to snap this ball here. And go ahead and throw your 4s up, as the Gorkalytics are correct.
4.
We are in the 4th quarter here. We are indeed on the 4th quarter. And what'd you move on in this game?
Break out the fucking Yeti bucket. Break out the old fucking bucket right here. Fucking
okay, good vibes.
Chat with my boys.
Yeah.
You know, you always sit on
I
a
did.
good bucket
I
when you
was
chat
there.
with the boys.
Hey, bro, maybe
Bucket chat.
the Buffalo Trace bourbon and the beer weren't a great mix, but hell, they're a good entertainment mix, I hope.
Yep, and our guy Oldie is sitting on a bucket. He's ready to go.
Let's get
Pete has looked like a statue, like a wax figure here for a little bit, but he is alive. He's alive and he's ready to go.
Yeah, Detroit was a terrible call by me. I don't know what I was thinking even. I thought they matched up well.
No, Pete, I completely disagree. I will support your pick. We were right. This asshole is choosing to call the game completely wrong.
Right. So that's a handicapping factor that we missed. There's a coach who's a jackass and an asshole, and we missed it.
Yeah, well, you might be right on that point. Yeah,
I thought him gambling would pay off, and that Sirianni would be the one that maybe makes some game time errors. But of course, it's Campbell. I mean, I should have. Yeah, that's an oversight on my.
0-5 is hilarious.
5 times. Is this seriously this? Like,
it'll work next time, Gorky. Don't worry.
But I already knew Campbell was a retard like this, and I fucking did it anyway.
Other people knew what we needed to know, Gorgie.
But no, I seriously believe that we have the better team, and obviously I wasn't wrong because it's only a 6-point or 7-point game.
Well, that happens in UFC sometimes. Like the better fighter doesn't always win. Like
I wasn't wrong.
The Lions are way better, way more powerful in offense.
With all these going for it and not succeeding on them, Pete, we should be down 25.
Wine time's killing me, dude. Wine time chopped me up in the chat.
Yeah. Apparently you look like Lincoln Riley, huh? Fucking old Stinkin' Riley, aka Old
Old Stinky Riley. Never been seen together. Never confirmed.
Yeah.
Is it second and fourth?
Cheers, wine time. Hope you're having a wonderful afternoon, my friend.
Yeah, I hope all is well over there. Wine time. Shout out to Spoons and everyone on screen as well here. Again, TC, I can't believe you're here after that hell of a night of UFC last night.
Well, I slept in, man. I slept in till like 11:15. Woke up and caught the pub hub. And
that's not a foul. You better not call that a foul. That's not a foul.
Don't you dare let them convert this.
Is it like 3rd and 8? Yeah, 3rd and 11.
I'll get back too.
Wow. I'm kind of surprised they didn't call it a foul.
It was close.
Yeah.
It was close.
Ugly landing. 3rd and 11 incoming. Yeah, the Godfather, he almost got fucked up there.
Ow.
3rd and 11, and Gorky saw something. Gorky sees something, so something's going to happen here. 3rd and 11. Hurts rolls out, and the squeaky wheel gets fed. A.J. Brown, a catch, but it's before the first down marker. 4th and 1-ish. 4th and 1-ish incoming here. Flag on the play,
goes
though.
for right here.
Flag on the play. Holding on Detroit? Let's see here.
What? Man.
Talk to us, TC. Don't say
it. It is. No,
it's
holding on Detroit. Like I said, it's some fucking bullshit.
Yep, holding on Detroit.
Let's
first down, Philadelphia Eagles.
This alleged holding.
Innocent until proven guilty.
Yep, just like my guy Mark Sanchez.
Let's see this alleged holding.
This alleged didn't even get his foot inbound. Fucking, what are we doing here?
All right,
that's the catch. Where's the fucking holding? Of course they're not going to show that. Of course they're not going to show that. Of course not.
1st and 10.
That's fucking bogus.
Incoming here for the Eagles at about the 50. What's going to happen with the Eagles in this big game? A handoff to Barkley. He scampers to the outside. There is a flag on the play, but he gets about 15 yards. But I think this is coming back for the whole.
All these do these referees even know the rules?
There's a little makeup call here
on the offense. Bring that ass back. First down. Jordan Mailata.
No, that was a hold bigger than.
Thank you for making up for your phantom call before that, you motherfucker.
Jordan Mailata, who has the singing voice of an angel, by the way.
In the arms of.
Shut up, Mailata.
Yeah, great voice. Great Christmas album, Jordan Mailata.
You literally spun him around, dumbass. Shut up.
1st and 19 incoming for the Eagles. Another handoff to not Saquon Barkley. Tank Bigsby, 5 yards. I didn't know who that was.
Dude, that's hilarious.
So shout out to Tanks Bigsby, who I definitely knew was on the Eagles team.
Next time I don't know who a player is, I'm going to say not who I think it was or the player that I know better.
Oh man! By the way, TC, what's up? What's next for UFC now? We've got Double Champ. We have the new Khabib.
We're back with brother back in desert, more than cod, very early.
Oh, great! Back to Abu Dhabi, Dubai,
oh my God.
UAE, Devontae Smith gets a catch there on 2nd and 14, about 3rd and 6-ish. 3rd and 6-ish. Incoming here.
All right, good tackle, though. I'm glad he didn't let him escape that.
Luke Burrow is ordering his Jordan Mailata jersey and probably going and downloading his Christmas album right now. Luke, it's worth a listen. Worth a listen. 3rd and 6 incoming here. We're back to where we started, about the 50-yard line.
Time is a flat circle.
Time is indeed a flat circle. They get it off a QB draw, and Jalen Hurts gets the first down, about a 10-yard
Son of
run.
a bitch. I don't want to hear that.
What is, man?
God.
Dan Campbell should be fired.
You're lucky you didn't get penalized on that, too.
From being the play caller. From
That-
being the,
Uh-huh.
Hey, that might be an overreaction, man.
no, from
Oh,
being,
yeah.
from
Fire
being
him.
the play caller. 5, bro. 5. You
Tell him.
failed 5 times.
You live by Dan Campbell, you die by Dan Campbell.
Yep, you die by the knee biter.
Right now, Gorky is dying via Dan Campbell, it seems. 1st and 10. Jalen
But
Hurts
all I
back
want
to
is
throw
Detroit.
a deep
I-
ball.
Detroit.
Coaching decisions.
Barkley.
Rip his fucking face off.
That other motherfucker cost Jimmy all his money earlier. Now I'm gonna give it to some asshole that touched the ball
Nice
7
pass,
times
Jalen.
all year on the 2-yard line.
Well, no, they lined up Barkley outside. He got away from his guy, but can't hit him. Cannot hit him.
Jose, can you just
Mr.
like call an interception or something, dude, or like a fumble or something like?
I'd like
for the
to.
Lions? That'd be fucking
Yeah, say
sweet.
something.
I mean,
Anything
actually, I have no dog in this fight. So
Ali.
let's find out here.
Say
2nd and
fucking
10.
the
Jalen
under. It
Hurts
was
back
under
to
from
throw
the first
again.
snap.
He's
This
rolling
motherfucker
out. He
was
throws it out
under.
of bounds. 3rd and 10
Yes,
incoming.
dude, yes.
All right, good. Here we go. All right, come on, Detroit. Go down here
3rd
and do 2-point conversion.
and
And
10.
if
Give
we
me these fucking
if
14
we,
points.
Yeah, dude.
if we get a stop here and don't give up a first down, can
Give me
we-
something to live for, Lions. God bless America.
Whatever, Baker. Hey, Baker did us good today. Fucking Baker
Well,
got us too.
I thought I cashed that, but I actually didn't. I got excited there, but I did cash the Josh Allen.
You
So I
didn't have
technically
the
I was up
Baker
before
two
this game
touchdowns?
started. I was up before this game started, so we'll see.
Oh no!
3rd and 10 incoming here for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts, they blitz. A little slant to A.J. Brown, about 5-6 yards on that play. 4th and
Yeah,
however
this ain't
many
going nowhere.
incoming. And
Detroit
Jalen
don't
Hurts is
throw the
running
ball
off the
back, go
field.
down the other way.
and they're
Force.
normal, so they're gonna attempt something called a field goal.
Yeah,
A field goal is indeed coming. Jake Elliott here. Can't
Unlike,
Gorky not
unlike-
react.
unlike Detroit, who
can you give us a line? Can you give me a line on that?
4th and 4, 49 yards. It's off the
Gorky not
books,
reacting.
TC. It's off
Here
the
we go.
books.
It's off. All bets are off.
It is right down the middle. Jake Elliott, 16. 6.
bro, this guy is so special. Okay, and I have another word for it, but we're not gonna use it for TV purposes.
Kicks into the wind and bends it back to
This
split
guy
the
is so
upright.
special that if somebody told him, okay, you have to win the Super Bowl, you're down by 2, you're inside field goal range, he would go for a touchdown and the 2-point conversion on top of not making the touchdown before the 2-point conversion.
I'm glad, Gorky, you're fired up this evening. You're ready to go.
Man, I'm lit.
Yeah?
No, I'm not lit. I'm livid. I've never felt this rage.
Well, that's what Dan Campbell's makes people feel, you know?
Fucking swiggies.
That's what Dan Campbell will do to people. Oh, man. All right, let's find out and see what happens here, ladies and gents.
I'll take that as a moral victory, though, because that could have been worse. That could have been a touchdown. Would have probably just
a touchdown ends that game, but 10 points is still tough.
It's still tough. There's still time though. Still 10 minutes. If Detroit can score quickly, hold them, and then get a field goal in the foot.
But it's not that it's tough. It's not that it's tough.
I know, Gorky. I'm sure you're gonna tell me something that you just told me 10 fucking times, but go ahead.
He doesn't believe that he has a kicker, and he does. This guy makes kicks from 65
you're telling me like I don't know, and I knew when you told me the last 8 times. But yes, I take your point.
I'm going to be very interested to see what Dan Campbell does in this drive because it's getting tough. Like you said, it's getting tough. I mean, yeah, he kind of has to at this point. He kind of has to.
I mean, there is 10 minutes left.
You know, go down with the ship at this point.
Yeah, but he goes down with the goddamn ship in the first.
There's plenty of time, but he probably will find some way to fuck it up.
He's got to make the fourth down conversion numbers look a little better. So,
yeah, it's a numbers game. He'll just keep.
Yeah.
At some point, he's got to get one right. You know.
Yeah.
We were 18% on 4th down. Yeah, how many times did you try? 7.
The next one will work.
Yeah, just statistically, you know, they're due, as they say.
Jackass.
First game was 5 failures on 4th down since 2022.
Yeah.
Big shout out to the chat. This has been a slow grind. This hasn't been the best fucking. It's not a barn burner. Cheers to everyone hanging in here. I'm looking at my dude, Dougie Wise, Aaron Gaza, man. All these, I really appreciate you guys hanging out in that chat.
We all really appreciate you guys, man.
You could easily have been watching like Yellowstone or something. So good hanging out with us and trying to miss one out with the boys, man. Appreciate y'all.
Yellowstone is not better than watching me have an aneurysm live on air.
Well, let's see if the aneurysms continue today here, Gorky, because the Lions have the ball. The menu is back in Dan Campbell's hands.
Yeah, but this is a
find out.
Like, we're gonna get all the positive plays in between the 50s, and this asshole isn't gonna use the kicker, who is the second best kicker.
Here we go. All right, is my 14 live? Come on, get on down there, Detroit. Get on down around that line.
Well, it is indeed live
Spooners,
here.
where are you at? I want to hear Spoons call this one. Spoons got this live?
Gibbs on the outside here.
Oldie, all I'm gonna say is just lay down.
No, you just want me to quit? We're not gonna get my 14.
No, Spoons wants you to capitulate right now.
Yeah, I got Philly minus 2.5. I don't care. That's all I got.
Fold, he says. Fold. Jared Goff throws 1st and 10 into the dirt. 2nd and 10 incoming. 9:25 left.
Something tells me you got the better side of that blade, my friend.
You got the smarter coach, I'll tell you that much. This guy's a fucking complete moron.
Spoons is having a great day over here. Just quietly hoping that the Eagles cash here. What a time. What a time to be alive. All right, 2nd and 10 incoming here for Los Lions here. Clock's ticking down. Lions are snapping it. Jared Goff throws it low, incomplete to Amon-Ra St. Brown. 3rd and 10 incoming. Yeah, Jared Goff having a shit game. And it seems like this will always be the issue when the Lions get into crunch time. I feel
it's
bad
always
for
when
Lions.
they need him to have a good game, he won't. When there's no pressure on him, yeah, he'll light defenses up. But
when they go up against the best teams in the moment,
really
they need it. Yeah.
I benched his ass in fantasy.
And it's not like these have all been on rollouts
Put
either.
him on
Like
the
he
vine.
just makes a lot of unforced errors, dude. He just throws doinkers into the dirt and shit. Like doesn't respond to pressure well.
4th and 10 incoming. Spoons, I benched him as well, but I benched him for Aaron Rodgers.
Oof.
Yeah,
How'd
one.
that
Now
work
he
out?
has one
No,
wrist.
I didn't watch the whole Aaron Rodgers experience. How'd that work out?
Well, he broke his wrist today, so
Oh, that's
not
not good.
ideal. It's not
That's
what you
not
want.
great.
So his fucking career's over, is what you're telling me.
Yeah,
I'll
we'll
just
see.
say
if
that,
he
Gordon.
coming back.
Do you get like plus 6 points for career-ending injury or anything? In
I
in
wish.
the game?
Oh my God, that got hairy there for a second. It looks
Wow.
like the Eagles guy touched it there, and then he went after it, but he got bumped into, and then the ball just got batted out of bounds. So it's Eagles ball about the 20 here.
Wow.
That got scary. That got real scary for Eagles fans for a hot second.
We need a gosh darn turnover right here.
That would help a lot.
Bro,
Not a
we-
regular
fucking
one.
go.
A gosh darn one.
I mean, we're cooked, but I'm just saying, you know.
We don't deserve a turnover.
Yes,
With
we
this
do.
jackass of a
Yes,
coach,
we do.
bro,
We've asked for it and we've earned it. By the way, shout out to Nasty Nate, Wine Time, Dougie Wise, Brian Smith, all in the chat right now. Aaron Gaza, all members. Luke Burrows, the Godfather. If you're not a member, become a member here. Become a silver or gold member to join the Discord. Great fun here all the time here. And the gold members can have your action tracked on the website. It's a cool little feature that's on the website. So shout out to all those gold members as always.
The Discord is crack-a-lacking.
Mm-hmm.
Get up in it. You can basically cap 24 hours on all different kinds of sports.
Yeah, you can ask
Very
Billy
active
about
Discord.
tennis.
Discord is the best place, man. Join us, man. Silver and gold members, man.
It's fun to ask Billy what he thinks about a random tennis match at 2 a.m, and he'll answer. So he'll be awake.
Oh,
Shout out to
sometimes
Billy
we'll just
Briz.
tell you whether you're asking or not. It was about tennis.
Shout out to old
Tell you that
Billy
first thing.
Briz.
Yeah, shout out to William Brizzle, the GOAT, as he's been
He
called.
gave me a winner yesterday.
He's
Uh,
been
Bo-
known to do that. Every now and then, he's been known to do that.
Yeah,
Every,
Bo Nickel and Dukakis Parlay, whatever the guy's name was, TC.
Who now? Nickel and
Dukakis.
oh, Dawkins. Yeah, Dawkins. Kyle Dawkins.
Yeah, that was a good parlay. Fun
yeah.
parlay.
I think Billy was doing the. I think he did the Islam takedown ladder last night as well. Yeah, shout out to him, man. It was a good stream. It was like I said, it was my first time trying to do it all together, and I fucking sucked. But I appreciate everyone that was on there and helped out. And yeah, it was a pretty good stream. Like view wise, got 8,000 views, as Swig was saying. So shout out to him again for running the contest. And again, Axel Martinez, I'm pretty sure you already know what the deal is. And Zofi, I think Zo might have won at one time before too. So y'all know what to do. You split the pot, I believe, and just contact Pub to get your preferred method of payment.
Yes, yeah, I'd say give it a day or two. As Jeff Slaughter's a busy man, so give it a day or two. And
Slaughter was in the old Discord today, jumping on the red zone.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Shout out to
speaking of Briz being a dirty son of a bitch, dude, he tied that Islam to the fucking Ravens.
Shouts to Lord Jeffrey.
Yeah, and he
That's
handed
awesome,
that
man.
out,
Fuck
dude.
yeah.
He handed that one out. That was a shout out to everyone that tailed that one.
Fuck yeah, dude.
2 sports, 2 days, like getting filthy with it.
Yes, dude. Eagles first down. Yay.
There we go.
God.
Eagles are alive.
Yeah, shout out
135
Briz,
yards
dude.
passing.
Briz, he's always on. Yeah, if you need something, Briz is on it.
Nate saying, let's lock in Pub 5 dates. That's above my pay grade. But I agree. Let's do it. Barkley with a run up the middle for 8 yards here.
Don't
Second
tell me
two.
that, Jose, dude. All right. I accept it.
I can only tell
I
you.
don't
what
like it, but I
wise-
accept it.
A wise man once told me, I'll quit you before I shit you.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what,
He actually sounded exactly
I've
just
already
like
gone
that,
through 5
too.
stages of grief, and I just accept it. Straight to acceptance. I accept the bet is cooked.
Which wise man was that? Was that Loshack?
No, it was 2 cents, I believe.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Where's the wise man? I don't,
It was the Arkansas
so
Razorbacks.
a dumbass said that because I heard it somewhere else, but the wiser man to me
Second
said
and
that.
2 goes
I stole it.
no, it goes 1 yard, so 3rd and 1 incoming.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they won't
rip his
convert
face
this.
off. Come on, boys. All I need is another 7.5 points.
Yeah, I'm sure they won't get 1 fucking yard on 2 plays. Oh, yeah, there you go.
It is hilarious. They're showing all of the play callers that Jalen Hurts has had, and it's the who's who of names: Lane Kiffin, Brian Daboll, Stinkin' Riley, Doug Peterson, Sirianni, Shane Steichen. I mean, good God, that's a lot of fucking coaches right there. Tush push.
Damn,
I don't think they got it.
Wrapped up.
I'm sure they won't get it on the
But
fourth
it
down
was
either.
intentional.
I don't think they
They
got 3rd
didn't.
and 1 incoming here.
They didn't, but it was intentional.
They will get this next one.
4th and inches.
They got like a yard though.
Just like the coach in Miracle, Nick Sirianni says, again.
Oh shit!
Push again.
Shit!
4th and inches. They line back up into tush push.
But I'm down 10. I forgot.
Oh, false start.
Back him up.
False
In
start.
the push, they
fucking
called a false
go.
start. Oh my!
It wasn't
man.
on one of the linemen, so it was
Uh-oh. Back
oh
'em up.
man, and that looks like they're going to punt that ball. Yep, they're going to punt the ball now.
Yes, some false hope. Let's go, Gorky.
C. Miller just bet
Oh,
Lions money line at plus 16.
We're done because this coach is
We're
cool.
fucking
Good luck,
good.
Steve Miller.
I have no
I have no faith in that bet.
illusion
But
about what's
good luck
gonna
with
happen.
it.
Yeah,
I would
Spoons doesn't
do
want
it.
that to hit C. Miller, but I wish you luck. The punt is away on 4th and 5. Very unfortunate. And it's
Jose,
going to
as you know,
be
I'm kind of partial to that -2.5 Eagles. It seems nice when it makes money in my account.
I mean, I don't blame you. I definitely don't blame you. They're on the
No, they
15-yard
little
line. The
bounce
Lions
there.
are.
Sons of bitches.
Okay, so can we talk about Dan Campbell for a minute, sir?
We really don't have to, Gorky. We don't
You-
have to.
You need to actually kick a field goal here. You need 2 scores in 5 minutes. Can
Gorky,
you do that? You
bro.
fucking
No,
jackass.
you already know the answer to that question. You already know it's cooked, doggy.
Any of the things you expect from Dan Campbell will not happen. We know that. We've seen Dan Campbell.
I
coach
want to
before.
ask a question.
So if you expect like, oh, that's what a coach would do in this situation,
He
You
will
should
not
expect that
unbreak your
Campbell
heart,
will
Gorky
not
Braxton.
do that.
I'll tell
Hey,
you that. It will not happen.
can I ask you a question? How come Nick Saban failed in the NFL and a jackass like this is the best coach? Everybody love him.
Well, some
Man.
coaches are better.
Can you
in-
imagine a
Oh,
Browns team that had not only
Bill
Saban,
Belichick
but
and Nick
also had
Saban?
Bill Belichick on the same team, and it was like, nah, this team sucks.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts.
Pretty good stuff.
Well, I'm looking forward to
Monty
seeing.
Wasn't Monty Kiffin on that staff too?
I'm sure he was, but I'm fascinated to see what Gorky's going to do if the Lions score here quickly.
Well, they're not gonna. So what are we worried about?
So that
Okay,
solves
alright.
that problem.
All right, fair enough.
Slap the
We're
I guess
Eagles.
that's. I guess we could end the stream now, guys. I think we watched the end of the game right there.
We're no, but I know exactly what's gonna happen because this asshole.
Wait, hold on, Gorky. Don't tell us anything else. Exactly what's gonna happen. You know it. Tell us. Nothing else. Just what's gonna happen.
The Lions are gonna fucking lose by 10.
All right.
Yeah, this
so
might
I'm
be
doubling
final
down on
score.
my Eagles bets. Anybody in the chat right now? Double
0
down
points to
on
be
your Eagles
scored.
bets. Goracle, the glasses you see on his face, they're not regular glasses. They can
They're
see
the
into the
three
future.
ones at the poker tables. Watch
when
out.
when the whole NBA fiasco happened, it was because of guys like Goracle and those glasses. They can see things others can't.
Before others can.
You know what? You know what it's about, dog? It's about kids like
He looks
JJ
left. He looks right.
McCarthy and Jared
Incomplete
Goff who
first
think
down.
that they're fucking great, but they ain't shit. Like
Well, it's nice to see.
JJ McCarthy shouldn't have even played D1 quarterback. Never mind. Play at Michigan.
Well, it's nice to see our guy Picks from Dave in the chat. Dave, nice to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Hope that Arizona Sunshine's treating you well over there.
Oh.
Picks from Dave. 2nd and 10 incoming for the Detroit Lions here. Rushia in the building as well. Nice to see Rushia. Extremely good poker player.
How much time is left in
Rushia.
that piece of shit game?
Well, Jared Goff gets another ball batted down. 3rd and 10 with 6 minutes and 4 seconds left. What the fuck are they going to do?
I told you, absolutely fucking nothing.
Okay, well, again, let's just shut down the stream now. Gorky, his third eye is open, and he knows exactly what's going to happen.
Pack it up, boys.
Here.
Party's over.
Party is over. No
Shit
more
was
scoring
real.
in this game. 3rd and 10 incoming. 6 minutes left in the ball game here.
That's a big boy, number 90 on the Eagles. That's a large human right there.
Jared Goff throws over the middle, wide open.
impactful.
Jamison Williams. He does a whole 360 spin to find out where the fuck he's at, but he's across the 40-yard line. 1st down, Lions.
Yeah, this is the false hope I was looking for. Let's see if we can get even more of it.
Hope is a dangerous thing
It is.
to give a capper.
Oh, it is. It's more dangerous than fucking fear.
Hope is a dangerous thing to give a capper here. 1st and 10, 5 minutes and 25 seconds and counting for the Lions. They play action. Jared Goff pressured off of Jahmyr Gibbs' hands. Incomplete. 2nd
What
and
is
10.
up, dude?
Fucking
Come
drop
on,
passes,
dude.
man.
Even old E over here got a ball. Catch that little thing. Come on, you got to catch
He's
that.
fucking drop passes, man. Never
Oldie
mind, Dan
sounding
Campbell,
like
he's fucking
Boomhauer
passes.
from Hank Hill or whatever that show's called. King of the Hill.
If it ain't one thing, it's another. If it's not
Propane
Dan
and
Campbell
propane
being a fucking
accessories.
retard, it's like drop passes.
Dangle,
or Jared
dangle,
Goff
right?
just
If that
throwing
ain't
doinkers
propane,
in
I
the
don't know
dirt.
what it is.
Yeah, a little bit old dang old propane.
2nd and 10 incoming. Jared Goff, quick dump off pass, gets slapped down by Jalen Carter. 3rd and 10 incoming again.
Nah, Mr. Jackson, you got to pay money for that.
Keep us posted. What are they doing? This offense staying on the field? They changing formation?
The
have
Eagles
to go
have
for it
batted
here.
down like 3 balls this half alone at the line.
He hasn't
Very
changed
impressive.
formation all year, bro.
Goff looks frustrated.
3rd
If they
and
want to
10.
win this game, it's going to take 3
Frustrated after
possessions, and
that.
this has to be one of them. So they have to go for it, and they have to.
3rd
make
and 10, 5:17 left. He steps up. He lobs it up deep. Overthrows Jahmyr Gibbs. 4th and
are
10.
I'm stunned. Jared Goff with an
Incoming.
inaccurate pass. I just can't believe it.
And they are staying out on the field.
Eagles.
They have to.
They are
They're gonna
staying out on the field here. They do indeed kind of have to at this
Them birds
point.
flying.
Whatever their fly bullshit is, let's do the Eagles fly bullshit.
Let's
You know what?
do
Because
that
I'm gonna
flying.
have to. It's fucking fly, Eagles fly, son of a bitches. That's what it is.
Oh no, they they took the offense off the field. They are punting the ball. 4th and 10.
You punted now down 10. You fucking lost. Son of a
Tell him, Gorky. Tell him.
4th and 10. They punt the ball. Fair caught at the
He's
20-yard line.
He's actually not gonna get 2 possessions in this fucking piece of shit game.
Yeah, I will.
That is
agree
what they
with you
call
guys.
capitulation.
That is accepting of the loss right there. So I don't know if the Eagles give the ball back to them with over 2 minutes left in this ball game.
That
I'd
was
be
the conceding of
surprised.
defeat right there. The Eagles are going to make this a long drive and start to bleed timeouts before Dan Campbell knows it. Or just be a dumbass and try and save them all on the other side of the 2-minute warning where you can have enough time to do shit. That's probably.
I'd be surprised if they get the ball before the 2-minute warning.
No
Lions.
kidding. It's over.
All right, Barkley gets the ball on play number 1, 2 yards. And as some people would say, tick, 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 tick.
Be careful, you're gonna have to pay for rights on that.
Yes, yeah, you're right about that, Gorky. 4 minutes
That
and
under,
counting.
man. Shout out to everyone on the under.
Yeah, the under slapping like crazy.
Great, dude. It was honest. The line movement on it was honest. They took the points from both teams. They didn't like pick on one side or the other. They're like, oh, yeah, if we're gonna take, they're like, oh, this is a real under. I wish I'm just not really dialed in on these 4:30 p.m. games. So I left it alone, and I definitely left a little money on the table. But we'll live and learn. We'll get past this one.
Barkley runs it up the middle there. 3rd and 1-ish. 3rd and 1-ish incoming. And there's the best general manager in sports, arguably, Howie Roseman, just chilling.
He's fucking with his phone. He's already texting his next date.
Yeah, the real question is he the best general manager in all of sports? 3rd and 1, tush push incoming. And they get the first down.
No,
I believe they get the first
like
down. It's gonna be close,
right?
actually.
You would have a baseball general manager over a football general manager, right?
I mean, there's not one that comes to mind. I mean, that like I like AJ Preller as the Padres general manager, but some people would say he is not a good general manager.
Is
4th
that
and
kind
inches.
of like a thing of the past, just like the lure, like the romance of like a great general manager with a great baseball team, just doesn't exist anymore.
The best general manager, and I'm trying to think. I think the best general manager that's not Howie Roseman is the Oklahoma City Sam Presti. Would be my second thought to who the best general managers in sports are. I'm sorry, I don't know enough about the hockey ones.
No, I was just curious because
Yeah.
whenever I think GM's like the legacy of a GM, I would go straight to baseball.
Yeah, and Andrew Friedman's a good name, Dougie wise. A lot of people will just say he has the most money, but I mean, you got to get the players to come. So I'd agree with you there, Dougie.
What up, Dougie Y? Shout out again to the chat. Best chat in the business, man.
All right, 4th and inches. They're going for another tush push here. 3 minutes left in the game, and I don't think he got it. 4th and inches. They're going to turn over the ball inside the 30-yard line to the Detroit Lions.
Okay, you fucking jackass. You need to kick the ball right now. Make it a 7-point game. Use your timeouts, get the ball back, and then worry about tying the game up.
Kick it onside. Yeah, kick it, get punted, use your timeout, stop them, and
No. They got it on 4th down. They have the ball in field goal range right now.
Yeah, kick it and then get the ball back.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Kick it, try and get the ball back, and then go for the touchdown to win it.
So
kick the field goal on 1st down. I don't give a shit.
Well, let's find out what
that's
they do here.
Not ever going to happen. But yes,
I would love to see what Dan Campbell does, because if there's one person that would kick the ball on 3rd down, 2nd down, 1st down, it'd be Dan Campbell.
But you're literally inside field goal range. I'm not even being a fucking
Jared
Goff.
I know.
I'm not talking about what should be done. I'm just telling you that's not going to fucking happen.
Jared Goff is on the field here. They are.
In the face. They're not about to kick a field goal on 1st down.
I can hear the people saying that this is as close as they've been to a touchdown for a while. So we'll see. Jared Goff is back there. He rolls away from pressure and then overthrows J-Mo.
He overthrows? It's crazy, dude. He overthrew it.
Yeah, a little outside, a little high. Ball 1 for Jared Goff.
You also have all 3 timeouts. So, don't use them on offense.
And Chris Warren, I would agree. I would have punted the ball there if I was Sirianni, but The tush push is so automatic that kind of feel like you can get an inch every time.
Well, and also it really doesn't matter. He's like, even if we don't get it, they'll bungle this somehow. So I mean, it's not really.
Oh my God, Jared Goff just got fucked up. I think that was Nakobe Dean's blitzing, just blew up the running back and then just took Jared Goff down in the process.
What did I say about kicking on first down? Oh, yeah, I was right.
It's over.
Fucking Christ.
Hey, the shout out Salty Pete and Harbor Acres Cottages, man.
What do we got
Yes,
next?
very much
That's
so.
the Far East Side.
Jesus, Nakobe Dean blows up Montgomery and then knocks down Jared Goff in the process. Makes him fumble. 3rd and 17 incoming.
Yeah, Gorky. I mean, they should have kicked it on 3rd down.
They better throw the ball here quickly. Deep pass over the middle. Incomplete. At the very least, they're kicking the field goal. Oh, hold on. It's a 54-yard field goal if they kick it right now. I think they should.
He'll make this.
It's the only chance you have.
He won't kick it.
You have to get points on you. Cannot come away empty-handed.
I think it's a good thing that if they kick it now before the 2-minute warning.
That would make too much sense. This guy's
and they're going for it on 4th and 17. 4th and 17. They're going for it. Timeout, Philadelphia. Second timeout for them here.
Can someone talk sense into this coach? I'm not.
You already know the answer to that question.
Now, I think after the timeout, they kick the field goal.
Hopefully. But
I think after the timeout, they kick the field goal.
We're dealing with a fucking mongoloid here, you know.
Can I ask you guys a professional question?
They're kicking the field goal. They are indeed kicking the field goal.
No one in this chat professional at all.
No, you guys are, right?
Jared, they're kicking the field goal, Gorky, so don't worry.
What's the point of not going for the field goal?
Well, we won't know because they're going for it. They're going for the field goal here. Jake Masturbates
for it earlier
is coming out here. If somehow this kick got in there before the 2-minute warning, it would be ideal for the Lions. But let's find out here. 54-yard field goal,
right down the middle, like I said. And now you have the 2-minute warning with 1:58 left and 3 timeouts. Go get the ball back and let's fucking go.
And like Gorky said, right down the middle.
You fucking jackass. This could have been at the start of the 4th quarter. Could have been at the end of the 3rd quarter. Could have been 7 times already.
All right. Now it is nut crunching time for the Eagles and the Lions here. What is going to happen?
The Eagles are going to bleed all the Lions timeouts and then fucking kneel on it.
That seems like it's the most likely scenario here, but I want to watch and find out.
Asshole might go for an onside kick just because.
Yeah, the Kirby Smart and Georgia going for that surprise onside against Texas really hurt my feelings. That one hurt my feelings. I was like, fuck, that was really nice. I had Texas.
I told you Georgia was the side, Jose.
Oh, thank you for telling me, Gorky.
I did. 7 times. Just like
Gorky, I could not give a shit now about you telling me now, so there's no point.
Just like Dan Campbell, I told him too, but he didn't listen either.
Nah. Everyone listen to Gorky and your lives will be better.
I mean, we'll have better chances to make money together because he's going to lose too, not just me.
All right, let's see. Jake Bates has the ball here, and they're about to kick it off.
Kick. Look at this fucking fuckery. Oh my God, what are you doing?
They're kicking it away. So let's see what the fuck they're doing. Dan Campbell is the guy that would innovate with this stuff. Well, they kick it away normally.
That's the first normal thing he's done in about 7 weeks. Can't believe this. Everybody in the chat, man, I want to thank you for hanging out with us for as long as you have. I know I've been a fucking handful to deal with, but we live and die with our bets.
Snow flurries, cameras focusing on snow.
44 degrees. That sounds cold as fuck.
Sounds like 12 degrees warmer than snow.
44 degrees ain't shit.
First and 10 incoming. A first down basically ends the game here. Barkley up the middle goes for about 4 yards. Timeout number 1.
Yep, here we go. Burn these teamies.
The Godfather feels a fumble coming. Don't tell us where that feeling is coming from.
Salute Godfather. Dude, shout out to Godfather and the Don Slaughter. I wasn't able to chill with them, but they were in the Discord. I saw you guys. Shout out Godfather. Shout out the Don. They're they're chopping it up.
Sober Bet saying Rams Eagles NFC Championship game. Could see it. Could indeed see it. Our guy Jimmy the Bag would be happy with that. I'm pretty sure he has Eagles future, or excuse me, Rams futures for the Super Bowl and NFC.
Timeout.
So let's find out here. 2nd and 5 incoming. A Barkley run up the middle goes about 2 yards, and the second timeout is taken. 1 minute and 49 seconds left here.
How many to go? 2nd and 4?
3rd and about 3 or 4, yes.
Sorry, 3rd, I mean.
That's 3. I swear, man.
All right, 3rd and 3. Play the game here. Play of the game. This will determine how everyone's feeling for the rest of the next hour. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. 3rd and 3.
Here we go.
They're showing blitz. They snap it. Flag on the play. Is it going to be a false start? False start on the Eagles here.
And there's no 10-second runoff.
All right. For 3rd and 3 turns into 3rd and 8.
So you're telling me there's a chance for the Lions to still blow it?
You're telling me that?
You're telling me there's a chance for the Lions to blow it last second on a Jared Goff incomplete pass where he has a wide open receiver.
3rd and 8.
Those are IOU. Those are as good as money.
3rd and 8.
That's for a Lamborghini.
For the car.
3rd and 8. Another snap here. He throws wide and outside, incomplete. 4th and 8. There's a flag on the play, though.
No, there ain't no flag.
It's over.
There is a flag on the play.
Oh, no. What do we
DPI.
I'm sure this is not going to be on the Lions or anything.
Pass interference.
It's definitely on the Lions.
On Rock Yasin of the Detroit Lions.
I never could have foreseen that.
NFL called down.
I never
says Lions +3's hitting buys.
Wow, extremely
We're taking the field goal as time
extremely
expires.
Questionable call there. Wow.
What? That's pass interference, man.
Very tough call.
All right.
Well, that's terrible.
I knew it was good before that, but come on.
Like it is. That's terrible. That's terrible.
That's bad.
That's not pass interference.
That's
wow.
Really
well,
that's not even close to pass interference. That's fucking terrible.
It doesn't matter. Though,
Spoons, call it both ways. Spoons. That's a man of integrity right there.
It doesn't matter. With the fake average, it doesn't matter. It's
no, it does matter. You don't know. We don't know.
I love me a good fair football game. So you don't have a shooty hoops name for football.
That could have been overtime.
You have a shooty hoops.
Oh, Dennis Garcia is saying great call by the refs. I wonder why. Nice to see Dennis Garcia. in the mix here. Let's start going around the horn, gentlemen, because this shit's unfortunately over for Los Lions here. 2nd and 10. A run up the middle by Barkley goes for about 2 yards, 3 yards. While the clock is draining here, let's start with our guy AM. AM, by the way, could be Lucas Giolito's doppelganger. So shout out to Lucas Giolito.
Very
shout out to
true.
AM. AM, anything you want to plug before we get up out of here today?
No. I mean, I don't got anything yet for tomorrow. So I'll post everything tomorrow. You can look at my Twitter, AM_sports picks for hockey. That's really all I'm doing. So
beautiful. And that Twitter handle is AM_sports picks there.
Yep.
All right, beautiful, AM. We appreciate you for jumping in here, and thanks for being more active in the Pub Sports Radio content business. Shout out to you, AM. You're doing a great job. Old E, a.k.a. Lane Kiffin. Or no, a.k.a. Lincoln Riley, I should say. Old D, shout out to you. Thanks for holding down the Discord. Thanks for jumping on here as well with us. Anything you want to plug before we get up out of here?
No. Seems like we probably should just be unders. All of these lives, these are just like the most punishing unders. It's been fun though. Always, make the best of it. Thank you guys for having me on. Let's get this cash. Really good day. We ran it up, man. I know the bets I gave out on Jimmy's show at noon weren't like crazy good, but if you were in the Discord on all that other stuff, we did really well. So again, thank you for having me on. Shout out to the chat. Hit that like, subscribe, get in that Discord. Oh, hold on. Yeah, sorry. I thought maybe the wrong jersey was running the right way. Yeah, so this is a wrap up here. Detroit's taking it home. Spooners, shout out to the Woodford Reserve. Choose the old Spooner boy on the Woodford.
Yeah,
And,
I want Morgan Spooner to wrap this thing up.
TC, I don't need to tell you. I spent enough time with TC yesterday, dude. We're good. And Jose, thank you for all the work you do. I'll catch you guys later.
Shout out to you, Oldie. I want Spoons to close this bitch up, so I can't wait. We'll go to you last, Spoons, here. TC, my man, you've had a hell of a 48 hours.
Oh yeah, it's been a good time, man. I've enjoyed it. Thank you again for having me. Shout out to Jimmy for giving me the link, and Jose for hosting this lovely evening, man. You know what? It didn't go my way, but it was just fun chilling, man, with the boys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all smash the like on your way up out of here. And brothers, we in Qatar this morning, Saturday morning, for UFC. I can't remember exactly what the name of it is. Well, that's what the number of it is. It is Fight Night Sarukian versus Hook. It's Fight Night 265. But yeah, the fights will be Saturday morning. So looking forward to seeing everyone there. And we will be back to talk about that Fight Night card on the latest episode of the Locker Room Talk podcast, which we'll be recording on Tuesday and then premiering at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time right here on Pub Sports Radio. So looking forward to seeing y'all there. And yeah, we're going to go through this card. It's a pretty good main event. There's some good fights on it. I've made a couple bets already. So yeah, we're going to talk about it on Tuesday. And yeah, catch you on the next one, man. Didn't go my way tonight, but I will be back on the horse, and I will be looking at some same games and probably some props and stuff for tomorrow night. Catch you on the next one, man. Peace.
Shout out to you, TC. Gorky, please, anything you want to plug?
Me and TC were on the right side today. It was just that coach was completely not in this world.
Okay, fair enough. That's it for Gorky there.
Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for putting up with me for the last, whatever it's been, 4 hours. I love you all. Tune into the Pete Loshack Show Tuesday for my college football picks, as that is something that is going well for me this year.
There we go. Beautiful work. Good job, Gorky. Spoons, the winner of the evening, had a hell of a day cashing on this live stream. Spoons, close this bitch up for us any final thoughts? You've been on one today, Spoons, and I've loved it. So please take it away.
All my thoughts are just absorb what's in front of you. Goracle and our Lord and Savior, Jose Bouquet. This man that knows the market better than anyone. As soon as you start to try to absorb his market knowledge, you'll start to learn so much more. And Goracle is on the exact opposite side. He just knows his X's and O's better than anybody I know. This guy, you could talk tennis, NFL, NHL, any sport in the world.
That's
Goracle could tell you about the players in that market.
That's my problem. My problem, though. I expect too much from these motherfuckers. They don't expect as much from themselves as I expect from them.
Once you merge Goracle and our guy Jose together, you'll start to get there. We start to get to the spot the market should be versus where the market is, and we try to buy low on the market.
I agree.
It was a good week this week, guys. Love being here with all you guys. Have a great week. Let's try to cash some tickets tomorrow. Peace out.